Hello everybody, how are you doing? Sorry for taking a little bit longer than usual to start. I forgot my water bottle and it's very important as Puma says, it has a googly eye. We can't not have it, or not have both of them actually. I got to just to be extra safe. I'm gonna start with this one though. Welcome folks. Just realized I need to refill my bottle. Yeah, go refill it. Folks, very important to hydrate. So every time you see me drink, you gotta drink water, of course. It's a drinking game where instead of getting wasted, you get hydrated. So feel free to participate. Okay, welcome folks. How are you doing, everybody? We are gonna do lycanthropes. Right. Okay, I have a couple ideas we could do today, and we'll go through them and decide, and then find pictures, and we'll see what we do as we go. One of the features of these longer challenges is I don't have like a lot of prep time for each specific edits, so we kind of do all the prepping on stream, which in a way might be fun because it allows you to see like you guys to see the whole process from beginning to end, hopefully, if we end it. Yesterday we didn't really get to, it was super late, and yeah, I had been streaming for nearly 6 hours. So I had to stop the stream before like finishing the last details. So what you've seen today on Twitter, Instagram, wherever, the final version has a few changes from what you guys saw yesterday. So I'll show you guys and we'll explain what the... Does Mountain Dew count? Please no. That sounds like if you drink as much Mountain Dew as I drink water during a stream, it's probably a death sentence. Sugar overload. Hatiel, it's my birthday. Hey! Well, happy birthday. Can it have a party hat? We can give it a party hat for you later. You finished a googly eye necklace. Nice. Unfortunately, I had an allergic reaction to the paint. Oh no. Oh, there's googlies on the wings. I would keep it painted if I didn't want to unironically wear it. Yeah. Yeah, it's not painted. That's fine. You're allergic to everything. Yeah, you don't want to be allergic to something on jewelry. That can cause some very annoying reactions. So yeah, that's very thoughtful of you to test the paints out beforehand. Drink espresso like water? Yeah, that would probably kill you as well. Mountain Dew is basically battery acid. Hey Sobredo. Thank you so much, little cat, and thank you for the follow as well. You're late? We literally just started, Sean. You bought way too many googlies? Same. Got a bunch here. Eventually everything around me will be covered in googlies. Love lycanthropes? Hell yeah. Okay, so we'll explain a bit of the lycanthrope series, because I feel like out of my main stuff, it's probably what people are least familiar with, since it's more of a decentralized collaborative project. Bunny, that looks so cool. I love that. Googly eye in real life. Let me show it on camera here. Look at that. Look at that googly necklace. So good. Googly eye is real now. It is. It's very pretty. Spirotechnic. Thank you for the follow. If you make another necklace like that, I will buy it from you. I'd like to buy, like, whenever I get any physical object made of any of my characters, I will immediately buy it. I will acquire it for my collection. You're saving you the stream points for a custom Discord role. Hell yeah. I have the same wings thingy, but I never got to use them. Yeah, now you can use them for that if you want. Germany's having problems with sending things in and out. Oh, that sucks. Where can you request stuff? As in request an edit. There's a little on stream here. The option you have is the custom edits, which will allow you to give me like 5 minutes to make something. If you do want like an actual edit from me, that's a commission and that'll cost money. I'm about to order myself dinner. What should I get? You should get sushi if you can. I love sushi. For like every time I order food, it's usually sushi because those kinds of things that they take long to make, but they're much better to eat than to make. I'd make you something, but Russia, yeah. The thing with the Canary Islands is that sending and buying and sending things, it's like a very strange thing. It's a very peculiar thing because it's within Spain, but it's not within the European Union's customs. So you don't have like the Spanish tax on products, but you have to pay the how do you say, like when some customs. You have to pay customs for things you order in Spain. Sometimes not. It's really weird. I don't really understand it. I just got here to the islands, so I still have to get how it works. Sushi is the food ever, absolutely. You don't have money or points. Oh well. You can get them. Any of those eventually. I'll be waiting. Okay, so what are we working on today? This is a cursed footage challenge. If you haven't seen the last few streams or haven't seen it lately on Twitter or Instagram or wherever, we just started this 10-day challenge where every day we have to do a new stream, a new edit, and it's all based on the found footage genre. It can be, if you guys want to participate, it can be art, can be writing, can be photography, anything that, you know, as long as it inspires you to make anything, I'm happy with that. So yeah, we made these prompts, but I do have an alternative version of the prompts, which is more specifically what I will be making. So on the first day, the original prompt is the curse, and we made a creepypasta, which is our beautiful little smile.jpg. Then for the second day, we did carcinization for the prompt experiments. And we did a sequel on the human evolution experiments, which is, you know, it's this little story where this crazy scientist decides to accelerate human evolution on some subjects to see what will happen to humans if they evolve. And they turn into crabs. They undergo carcinization. So this is a quote-unquote realistic version of what a human would turn into if it evolved to look into a crab, to take the same function as a crab. So it walks on 3 legs, has a big old claw made out of nails. It has a crab-like face, just very flat. It can't move its face around, and it has its rib cage has turned into this big old shell. Mess with the crabbo, get the stabbo. Crushwa, yeah. This Maldog looks fantastic. Thank you, Sandra. Scream how I get paid. Receive foreign money on my dad's PayPal, which then transferred to his credit card. He buys Russian rubles from Swedish kronas, and he mails them to Armenia, where my friend's sister picks it up, then mails it to her brother, then he gives it to me. That's insane. Oh my god, that is, yeah. That seems ridiculous. Takes 2 months. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, okay, so if you saw the version, we finished the stream yesterday. Well, at first it was not as dark. I selectively darkened some areas to make the lighting a little bit more dramatic. And then I made the shell go a little bit further down here and further up. So it's more of a round shell. I felt like it worked better. And then on top of that shell, I did shapes, which like we had some in the shorter shell we had before. We had some of these shapes, but they weren't that visible. So I decided to make them a bit more prominent. So yeah, I basically make them look like ribs, which is what they are, right? It's supposed to be this like fused ribs and spine. So yeah, that is the shell. That's why I gave it that shape, just to make it clearer what it actually is. Last time you said you would finish up Crusher today. Yeah, I did finish it today, but earlier, not as in on stream. It's spilled the soup, yeah. This is a little detail that I don't think anybody on Twitter has really picked up on. There is a broken plate and a spoon in the ground, right under the crab's hand, and you know, that implies that they gave it some soup and he dropped the plate, and like it can't pick that up with the terrible claw it has. So it is now frustrated. No soup for Crusher. Does Crusher accept friendship? I'm not sure. It doesn't really have like a human-like intelligence. That's one of the things, like through evolution, we tend to think that evolution is this one-way process into intelligence. So I kind of wanted to do the opposite. The crab people, they are actually quite a bit dumber than modern humans. They didn't need a huge brain to process a lot of information for their new crab-like lifestyle. They just need enough brain to burrow under the sand and pick up anything, and scavenge anything they can from like the beach. They just do that. They do crab stuff, you know? Does Crusher accept a box of McChicken? I bet he would eat it. No worries, no taxes, only sand. Yeah, they're actually happy. They're happier than modern humans for sure. Living the dream, absolutely. Hi Stormblue, thank you for the follow. Also, Santi, thank you for the follow. Okay, so that's what we did yesterday. I just wanted to update you guys on the developments since yesterday's stream. Oh, and we signed it right here next to the number. I just removed one of the numbers and put the signature. I felt like it fit there. Crusher would probably eat the cardboard too. Yeah. Yeah. You just put anything in front of it and it would eat it. It's just a funny little guy, you know? Doing his thing. Good for him. A simple life. You don't need anything else. I wish I could be a little bit like Crusher, you know? Okay, so today we're doing lycanthropes. I have a couple ideas for the lycanthropes, but let's go with my first one and try to find images for that. The first one is the one I have most developed in my head, and I want to tackle the origin of the lycanthropes. Let me see. Let's pop into browser. Let me actually, well, here's the course footage thing. If you guys want to participate, I'm gonna give you guys a link in the chat. So there you go. In case you want to have the prompt list for yourself. You can also participate on the Discord if you don't like Twitter for any reason. The Discord also has a couple of channels right now dedicated to the challenge, where people can post their art or discuss anything, find people to work with as a collab, which has been great to see. I've been loving seeing people collabing on this. And, oh my god, yeah, big news. The hashtag for cursed footage was trending today. What the fuck? I can't believe that happened. Yeah, someone sent me. I don't. Who was it on the? Someone on the Discord sent me the screen cap here, and then I clicked on the hashtag, and people were like, I saw a couple of people asking like, oh, why is this trending? Like, what is this hashtag? So that confirms it. That was really strange. That was amazing. I did not expect that. So yeah, we got it trending, y'all. That was a big surprise. I wasn't expecting at all this level of participation. Like more than 1,000 tweets. Obviously, this probably takes into account anytime someone has used that hashtag. It wasn't really used before, so yeah, I assume most of those are newer ones, or at least a big chunk of them. But yeah, got it trending. And if you guys want to see the cursed footage, let's see. Got a bunch of them that I've retweeted on my own account. I got a lot that I still have to check. Like I haven't caught up on the full thing because there's been so many. Look, Tom posted his. I gotta give it a good read later. But there are some very good edits. Oh, this one's good. Love that. Lots of photo edits, a lot of writing, a lot of really good writing. This one's this Nessie or you know, sea creature, lake creature is incredible. I assume Adam here mentions the lock, so I assume it's Nessie. So yeah, I got so much stuff. Like you can just scroll down the hashtag and you'll find the coolest stuff. Hey, here's me. From like drawings, this one's very good. This one's dope. Look at the creature, yeah. So cool. We got everything, honestly. A lot on Twitter and on the Discord. If you go to the Discord and go to the cursed footage art hashtag, you will find a bunch of stuff that wasn't that you can't find on any other social media, because some people have just posted to the Discord. People were truly starving for a good horror challenge, and I assumed not as many people would participate because there was just the cryptid in July, like that just ended, and so I assumed a lot of people would be doing cryptid in July and then wouldn't participate in this, but I was wrong. Lots of good. Hey, here's Rander. Really like this one. Yeah, I've been really loving the people's submissions and people's creativity. There's a bunch I still gotta read. This one's very good with the starfish mouth. Not a starfish. Don't recall their names. Those little messed up little starfishes with tentacles. Ooh, I didn't even see this one. Oh, that's very good. Look at that. I was sure of the goodness of his intentions, but every time I closed my eyes, even at the moment of blinking, I felt the approach of unbearable despair. And here I am, and the reason for my appearance is on the table. This deal will be my curse. Oh, I love it. That's fantastic. This is the same person that did the mock the other day. Genry, really good artist. Yeah, I love the face, the messed up face out there. Oh, it goes up here. It's very good. Yeah, I've missed a bunch, it looks like. I've seen a lot of people using AI with their writing, which I'm seeing how that can be a boon to a writer. Because if you're a writer, you just want to do a cool story and you want to do something like found footage-y, but don't really have the time or the skill to do a complicated piece of art, AI can really help you, like add mood to your scene. So yeah, God, I've missed a bunch. Oh, look at this little creature. This one's really cute. James has been doing some very cute takes on the went in an unexpected direction, which is always fun. Woods, thank you for the follow. Are just like character designs okay that aren't in the style of found footage? Yeah, sure, absolutely. As long, look, to me this is one of those situations where as long as this inspires you to do anything, then I'm more than happy, you know? That to me is the best thing. Okay, so let's go to what we wanted to do today. So here is the Lycanthrope Project, which is the larger name for this whole collab series. It all started with David Romero and me. We just did this little collab, and we decided, as we were making it, we decided, like, let's open this up to anyone that wants to add to this world, because the whole collab was about like setting up this universe where werewolves are hidden among, like, in society, and you know, just have this very strange religion based on Christianity. The prompt for this, or the idea, I think it's David that came up with it, was like, what if we made a werewolf how do you call that, like a knight's order of werewolves. And that was the first idea. Like, I think this was one of the first drawings that we did to figure things out, to figure like the tone of the series out. It ended up here. Just like cool werewolf knights, and the idea developed from there. So the whole series is this alternate historical take in a world where, you know, lycanthropes are among us, and they're kind of like, even within that world, there's still kind of a myth. Like, they just live in secret, and most people would not really believe in lycanthropes, but they are there, you know, and they leave their little traces through the art and they produce, that little like secret culture they have. Among Us. You can't say Among Us anymore, can you? Economic Snake and Rainbow. Guys, thank you for the follows. So yeah, just a quick little primer on that world. The basic timeline of it, we kind of started with the Roman Empire, with the ancient world, and we first depict them as being persecuted and killed, kind of like beasts. And eventually, somehow, like during the Middle Ages, they make it like some noble families of lycanthropes, which is the official name for them. We never call them werewolves. We always call them lycans or lycanthropes. Some families of lycanthropes start like conspiring together to gain power, and they end up in like the upper echelons of nobility. So it ends up being that over the course of the Middle Ages, most of the big European royal families are secretly werewolves, and have kind of transformed their version of Christianity to essentially convince themselves that it is their holy duty to rule over mankind and eat people, essentially. So, and we see this through artifacts, like this triptych with a werewolf Jesus, and like little weapons and stuff. This symbol here with the you can see it better here in the armor, for example. You'll see it later too. That symbol is a symbol of that holy order of knights. This, for example, is by Oka, I don't know how to pronounce it, who's been doing some great stuff for the Lycanthrope series as well. So we kind of, it's not only David and I's, we throw other artists into the order. God is the opposite of a dog. Think about it. So we do a lot of takes throughout history with different styles of art. This one is a Renaissance statue that is said to adorn the private halls of the French king Louis XIV, implying that that whole family is also werewolves. Posted your day too? Ooh, Let me see it. You posted on the Discord. NASA vacuum testing chamber. Scientists and engineers don't believe in ghosts, but after Hoffman's incident, no one likes to work late near the chamber. And now, no matter how many times it is replaced, the door keeps opening. Ooh, oh, that's very good. You did great, Rounder. I love this. Here you go. Moon's haunted. Okay, so the whole thing with the lycanthropes is, at least with the original series, which we're still going through, is that we do this take on history from the Romans to today, where the lycanthropes are kind of a metaphor. They take the role that vampires usually take in media, or in like as metaphors. Vampires are usually the aristocratic killer. They are the people in power, like being literal monsters instead of more subtle ones. So we essentially do that. So throughout history, as the power, like who holds power, changes over time, from like nobility to the capitalist elites, it just the werewolves, they go with it. They manage to always stay in the power, and they kind of, you know, they're the metaphor for power used for evil. Yeah, Jeff Bezos is definitely a vampire werewolf in this universe. That is canon. I'm not actually kidding. It is canon. Like, we never said it in the main series, of course, but we've said it before on stream. Jeff Bezos is canonically a lycanthrope in this series, or whoever alternative version of Jeff Bezos has Amazon in this world. So yeah, we go through our history, and the whole thing with the lycanthropes here is that instead of taking there are many stories about werewolves, but how the curse of the lycanthropes can act depending on where is the folklore from, what version of the story. So for our version of the story, the curse, the lycanthrope curse, is kind of a bloodline curse. It affects people within a family. So this kind of goes with their whole thing, the whole thing of European nobility through the Middle Ages, of always marrying like within the family to keep power. It kind of also works with that. Like they're also doing it to keep their werewolf blood pure, and they end up looking like this, you know, they like European nobility did. So yeah, that's basically like up to the modern times. And that's where we get to the end of that first part of the series. For the following parts, we started like expanding the artists that worked on the main parts. So Saint here worked on the second one quite a bit. There's a detail from a painting. The thing we did for in the design terms to, you know, make the lycanthropes a little bit more unique. This was David's idea, by the way, so it's a great design decision. It's basically pretty much a regular werewolf, but they usually, not always, but they usually have their mouths open all the way to the back, and it's all teeth. Is this a metaphor for hemophilia? Yeah, I can work with that. Like, it's the same vibe. Inbreeding in European nobility, basically. Smile dog. So yeah, in the second part of the series, we explored this specific. It's called the Valkyrie smile, or the Valkyrie grin. Sorry, and we kind of explore it again throughout different points in history with this Da Vinci style drawings. like a Norse, Viking. We go into, we try to vary the cultures a little bit. So this one goes into Vikings a little bit. Here's a really cool medieval drawing that Saint did, up to modern times, where you see modern people in some village in Scandinavia doing a messed up werewolf version with masks. They're not actual werewolves. They're not actually like transformed, it's just masks. But they're dancing around a creepy version of the Maypole. The Werewolf series is actually how I found you. Oh, nice. So it goes a little bit into, you know, knights orders, secret societies, that kind of vibe. The third big part we did for the Lycanthrope series is all about silver. So while we were discussing the lore for the series, we came across, like, we ended up asking ourselves a question: what does silver do in this world? Should we give it a little spin? Like we gave a spin to the concept of the werewolf in general. Instead of being this uncontrollable feral beast, it is now, you know, like vampires usually are. It's this cold and calculating monster. So we decided, like, let's also make silver the opposite in this world. Let's kind of turn silver around. So here, I'll just read from here. Lycanthropes, contrary to popular belief, are not harmed by silver. Conversely, the right dose can concentrate the lichen blood, triggering a transformation. So silver has a place of honor among them. The idea is that silver, if they consume it, or you know, like cut themselves with a silver sword, like put silver in their blood somehow, it triggers a transformation for them. The idea with these lycanthropes is they can't really transform at will. It is all controlled by the lunar cycle. And the kind of the purer your blood is, like the better lycanthrope you are, the larger the possibility for transforming is. So if you are like a very shitty lycanthrope from the very end of a very minor family, you will probably be only able to transform on the nights of the full moon. That'll be the only time you can do it. But if you are a very pure, quote-unquote, lycanthrope from like generations of inbreeding among lycanthropes, you will be able to pretty much transform at will, or maybe only at night, but any night. So the name of this knight order that does this whole like crazy purity of blood thing is the Order of the New Moon, because their whole pride is being able to transform in the new moon. Which only a very, very pure lycanthrope can do, right? They have this whole like crazy blood purity thing. I'd love to explore more pre-Christian lycan society. Yeah, that's fun. Lycanthropes can have a little silver as a treat. Lycanthrope is two inbred and looks like a pug. That's literal. Hold on, in case you missed it. That is a literal part of the series. Portrait of an unidentified member of the Order of the New Moon, early 19th century. The order focused on intermarriage over the centuries to keep the lycan blood pure. This ended up proving too taxing, as signs of inbreeding started showing among many noble houses in Europe. There you go. That's the pug lycanthrope. And we see as time goes on, the lycanthropes go from being in the Middle Ages, they are very like wolf looking, and as the series goes on, they become slightly more dog looking. Like the inbreeding has kind of removed some of these traits. So you can see these are the head honchos of the lycanthropes, being able to transform under daylight. So it's kind of showing off. This is an older one showing off, and this kind of a younger one that's also showing off. But this one in the corner that David drew, it's kind of like pudgy faced and not you know, not doesn't have the best transformation. So yeah, it really changes from person to person. So this one here, for example, is I used a dog for it instead of a wolf. Do lycans still exist in the modern day? Yeah, they do. Here they are. That's a face only a mother could love. Could a lycanthrope build up resistance to silver? Yeah, probably, yeah. Get the rolled up newspaper, we need to stop the inbreeding. Has anyone started thirsting over them yet? I don't know if it's, I don't know, if they have, I haven't noticed, or I don't remember, but probably. Okay, so this series about silver was the third one we did. We're doing a whole recap of the series just for fun. So I did the armor here, which was very fun. We used some 3D, which Saint made again. Saint has some 3D expertise, so we used the 3D plus an actual armor, mixed them together to make this lycanthrope armor. And as you can see, there's a lot of infighting among them. Here, I'll just read it. Lycanthropes were no strangers to hunting their own kind. According to noble families, rogue lycans brought shame to their kin, threatening to destroy their secret. So the idea is that these noble families that are so like uppity and you know, absolutely evil, they hate all the non-noble lycanthropes, which would be closer to, like, if you just have like a drop of lycanthrope blood in you, maybe you only transform in the full moon, and you aren't able to control your transformation, so you go on a rampage, and that's how like the werewolf stories come to exist in the popular world. While the noble lycanthropes, they'll use these systems of powers that they've built to essentially like eat people whenever they want, right? It's not they don't have to go out hunting, if that makes sense. So to them, a rogue lycanthrope that goes on a rampage because it's not able to control its transformation is like a shame, so they go out and kill them. And this is the result of one such fight where one of them got their armor totaled by the other. What if I gave a lycan gold? Probably nothing. If a lycan goes to a furry convention, they'd be the main stars. True. Can you give me an extremely quick summary of the whole lycanthrope series? I haven't been paying attention. They're werewolves, and they're a metaphor for systems of power, essentially. Okay, so here we have a magazine advert for silver, liquid silver, which is only a modern thing. Like silver colloids are a modern thing. Before then, if they wanted to trigger transformation in themselves, they would have to cut themselves with a silver sword or something like that. The thing is, which I failed to explain before, since silver can trigger a transformation, and in this universe, the lycanthropes, their whole like how they're perceived by the rest of lycanthrope society depends on when they can transform. Imagine you are a kind of a half-breed, a lycanthrope, like you're just married into one of these families, and you just have a little drop of lycanthrope blood in you, so you can't really transform on most nights. Only when the moon is in a certain part of the cycle. So you're invited to this party, right? And you have to make yourself look like you're a more powerful lycanthrope than you actually are to, you know, have people respect you. So you would secretly cut yourself with a silver sword, and through the silver in your blood, that would trigger transformation that would make you appear more of purer breed, essentially. So at some point, drinkable silver is discovered, and being a quote-unquote invisible way of consuming silver, it just becomes hugely popular among them, to the point where their skins start to become blue, because that's what silver does in humans as well. It'll just tint all of your skin blue, and it'll start at some point. I'll just read from here. An Order of the New Moon clinical team treating a severe case of argyria, 1979. Argyria is the accumulation of silver in tissues over the years. While not life-threatening in humans, it turns the skin blue. In lycanthropes, argyria may cause dangerous, uncontrollable transformations. So at some point, if you start drinking a lot of silver, or consuming a lot of silver over your life, you will not only turn blue, but the accumulation of silver will trigger like transformations you can't control, at times you can't control. So this that David did, really good one. CCTV footage of an antique weapons museum where a rogue lycanthrope has gone. In advanced case of silver poisoning, lycanthropes have been known to seek out silver to maintain their transformation. Like, it gets to the point where they just want to like keep being transformed, and this one just went into the Order of the New Moon's antique weapons museum, which would have a lot of silver swords, and started like stabbing it himself with them to the point where he died. And here we have another one, for example. Another rogue lycanthrope. Image found on the phone, a missing person who was last seen in Breslau, Ontario, October 2012. Local authorities said that the homes in the area were raided and jewelry containing silver were the only items stolen. So again, another lycanthrope going on a rampage, seeking out silver so they can keep maintaining their transformation forever. Annoyed dentist desperately trying to not to trigger transformation when giving a lichen a filling. I want to make a lichen in a fancy suit now. And send it to me and Mr. Wolf. Yeah, you should. It's like an addiction, a little bit. It's just like at some point it's not as much an addiction as at some point they just go feral. They become more like, wild beasts. And when that point is reached, when they can't control the transformation, they just become like roving lycanthropes, just going out there and doing damage. How do they know it's silver? Can they smell sense it? They probably know, like they know what silver jewelry looks like. Need to learn how to draw wolves. Imagine what lichen culture is like in the modern era. We haven't explored the modern part of it as much, because we find the historical takes more fun. You have an art idea, hell yeah. Okay, and the latest big series we did with David again is about prehistoric werewolves. So the earliest we've seen them so far is in the Roman era. We don't know what happened before then. So here we're gonna find out a bit more. This whole series is about one single cave that was found in southern France, or central France, that was in constant use for thousands of years by a group of lycanthropes. And through that you can see like how their society evolved. And the idea is that at first, lycanthropes in the prehistoric era were an entirely different species of hominid. They were not Homo sapiens. And through we can see their cave art here of a lycanthrope transformation. So they were probably able to transform at will, though there is still like a focus on the moon and its cycle. So they understand it's related to the moon cycle. But they essentially like lived in their own place and looked probably something like this. There's one that David and I did. I did the skeleton and David did the reconstruction. So this would be like the ancient lycanthropes. We got a couple different takes. David did a bunch of different reconstructions based on the same skeleton of what they could have possibly looked like, right? Because we have no idea. We just have their whatever they left behind. We know they had a society with art, and they even did their own, like, you know, things like statuettes, things like this Venus statue. And finally, we find in the deepest end of the cave, the bone pit. It's essentially like a pit at the end of the cave where it goes down into an aquifer. It goes down into water. So they dive down into that water and they find piles and piles and piles of human bones from like centuries. The idea is that they just ate humans, like the lycanthropes, this group of this. We don't know how big maybe only a family or several families over thousands of years lived in this cave, and they either lured humans into it by using their human form or by whatever method, just going out and hunting. They hunted humans, ate them, and threw their remains in the back of the cave in this pit. This shaft was used to ritually dispose of human remains. So they had a whole culture around, like, you know, hunting humans. But what happened later? The caves were slowly abandoned, and lycanthropes, which were a separate species of hominid, just like it happened to Neanderthals, they started interbreeding with the modern Homo sapiens, and those lycanthrope genes ended up essentially getting diluted into the human population, which is why they look just like us. They are the modern lycanthropes. They are the same species as us for sure, but they have some of those genes like latent in them, and that's why if they interbreed and kind of concentrate a lot of those those original like werewolf genes that were diluted in the population. I know genetics is not as simple as that, but I'm trying to make it simple to make it understandable. They essentially, you know, the whole interbreeding thing leads to them having more of these lycanthrope traits and being able to transform longer, things like that, and have the big old white smile, for example. Lycans are the reason Neanderthals went extinct. No, they actually like Neanderthals. They interbred with modern humans, and they eventually just fizzled out as their own species. But we go just from that to the more mythical explanation that lycanthropes, at least in Western Europe, which is where we explore most of this, the more mythical explanation that lycanthropes have for why they exist and why they have these abilities. So here we have a woodblock of Saint Christopher. Saint Christopher is an actual saint in the Catholic Christian lore. The saint, the story is that he found child on one side of a river, and the child asked him, "Can you carry me over your shoulders to the other side of the river?" So he did so, and as he was walking, like wading through this little river, the child started weighing and weighing and weighing more and more and more. It became incredibly heavy, but he carried on, and he managed to carry the baby to the other side of the river. The baby turned out to be Jesus, baby Jesus, and the funny thing about Saint Christopher is that not in the Catholic but in the Orthodox tradition, especially like hundreds of years ago in the Orthodox tradition, this saint was usually represented as a werewolf, as a person with a dog's head or with a wolf's head. So, and the story, that original story. Quick question: do they have tails? I feel like some of them would have tails, but not all of them. It kind of like the traits vary depending on which of those genes they have, right? Which is why some of them have the wide smile, some of them don't. Can take many forms. Looking up gene names, they can be funny. Yeah, they can. There's a bad werewolf movie that's centered around the idea of someone becoming a werewolf after getting scratched by teeth of a werewolf is cool, which I think is a good idea. Yeah, I like that. Genes have come up with names for genes in fruit flies. For example, that may be mystifying. Faint sausage, fear of intimacy. Tribbles, Groucho, and Smurf. I love that. Sex lethal. I love that. Faint sausage. I'm Groucho. For the constructive criticism redeem, can it be any kind of art, like illustrations and stuff? Sure, like I might be able to, I might be worse at critiquing things where I don't have like a lot of expertise, but I will try my best. Want to be friends with a lichen? As long as they don't want to eat you, you'll probably be fine. They'll probably just look like a normal person to you. Okay, so yeah, Saint Christopher. In the Catholic tradition, the story about carrying baby Jesus on top of his shoulders across a river. In the Orthodox tradition, in other Christian traditions, there's a much older story about this saint, where he's actually a wolf-headed man from the lands of Canaan, which Can is like, that means dog, so that was probably like a weird error of translation where that came from. So he comes from a mythical land of Canaan, which is inhabited by only like wolf people. And the thing about this story is that when he carries Jesus across the river, in our lycanthrope universe, we kind of mix these two ideas together. When he carries Jesus across a river, he gets granted a human form, and to the lycanthropes, this myth is their own explanation of why they can change between a human and a lichen form, and it also implies that to them, their wolf form is their original form, right? They're just masquerading as a secondary human form to blend in society. So the idea is that through the sacrifice of the saint that carried Jesus on his shoulders, it was the lycanthropes got granted the gift of living among humans, and the task of, you know, eating them. Like in Gene's culture, like Good Boy 32, yeah. So, of course, that's not how it happened, because we just saw above that lycanthropes were their own species of humans, and they eventually just blended in with modern humans through interbreeding, to the point where now they're not a species anymore. They're just like a series of genes that are carried in the human population. And as with many of these genes, some gene variations are more common in different places, which is why things like the big grin that they have, to them, they think it comes from Northern Europe. It's just kind of randomness that made it so that in this region, this gene is more common. You know, there's a lot of things like that. You have the more lore or scientific aspect of it, of how they actually work, and on the other hand, you got their myths and their stories and how they believe, you know, they're not only a special group of people, but like chosen by God and all that kind of thing. Land of Canaan, yeah, Land of Canaan. So all this, I'm sorry for the long-winded explanation about Saint Christopher, but I guess it was worth it, because now we can explain what we're gonna do in a more detailed way. Oh, also, I did this medallion, and finally Abs, which you should go follow Abs. She's amazing. Did this beautiful etching of Saint Christopher again, but a more modern version of him, where instead of Jesus being above the wolf's head, that's the opposite. Saint Christopher is above Jesus. So in their society, what this represents is that in their society, as the years went on and their beliefs evolved, the lycanthrope part of it gained more importance than the Christian part of it. So they raise his head above that of Jesus, and Jesus is looking up at him instead of looking down. Little symbology that does have some meaning behind it. Love the series so much already. Thank you, Valdevia. It's been so fun, like just to create this like horrible, shady group that eats people across history. It's fun. I think some people believe that we're like on the lycanthrope side sometimes when we tell this story, like we stand the lycanthropes. We don't. Like, the lycanthropes are horrible. We're doing villains, right? And we're doing villains that are in power, and they are meant to represent the systems of power at each of these times. So, you know, they have like really horrible ideas that are reminiscent of the most horrible parts of us, like from, you know, this kind of religious chosen by God idea more in the Middle Ages when this is more prevalent, to today's like, oh, we just kind of rule and influence the world, and like the more fascist themed things, which we haven't gone too much into doing more modern history with them, because we don't want to get lost in the weeds of, oh, what happened to werewolves in World War II? You can imagine what happened. Like, I don't want to get into that. Which is why one of the reasons why we haven't really explored that much of the werewolves from later than the 19th century. We usually stop there because you don't want to get lost in the weeds. You can stand a villain, I mean, in a way, but they're actually horrible. Like, very, very bad. Werewolf war crimes for sure. And we haven't even gotten into, like, we've stayed within Western Europe very deliberately for most of these, because we don't want to get into like colonialism either. Like, it's very easy to mess up and actually do some stuff that might be hurtful if you get into that. So that's why we've strayed away from that. Werewolf going out into space, and oops, moon's always out. True. How would that work? They depend on the moon cycle. Well, we won't do sci-fi. We won't do werewolf sci-fi, so thankfully we won't have to deal with that. Okay, all this to say, I wanted to do something similar to Saint Christopher. So another werewolf legend, essentially, about their origin story. Their origin story is Lycaon. Lycaon, it's where the name lycanthrope comes from. This is a very, very old story from ancient Greece. It's Greek mythology. And it's possibly like one of the oldest werewolf stories that we have, which is fantastic. Like, it works perfectly within the lore, right? So let me just explain a little bit about Lycaon. Lycaon was a mythical king from a place called Arcadia. I don't know where Arcadia is. Right there, the smaller island here of Greece. So he was a mythical king. According to some stories, the story changes a lot from version to version, so we can be a bit wishy-washy with it, or choose a specific one that works better within our story. He challenged Zeus by, at the time of a sacrifice, instead of sacrificing an animal, he sacrificed his own son to see if Zeus would know the difference. If Zeus would accept this human sacrifice as if, and wouldn't know the difference between that and animal. Zeus, of course, noticed. Like, he was not dumb, so he cursed Lycaon and turned him into a wolf, as we can see in this beautiful etching. So he turned him into a wolf, or a werewolf. It's usually represented as a wolf man, basically. And the thing is that after this, even though he did something very, very horrible, he apparently became like super devout and started worshipping Zeus and kind of turned his ways and became this good king that people, remembered. He had 50 children that spread across the land and founded numerous cities. And that's where the story ends. But to the lycanthropes, this is their origin. This is the original lycanthrope. He was given this form by a god, which is originally Zeus, but of course, as this transitions into Christianity, Zeus will get exchanged into the Christian god. He tried to challenge God and got noticed. He turned him into a wolf. And for the lycanthropes, this is the moment where he gets given, he gets his godly task. He has to kind of control the human population, if that makes sense. Their metaphor that they use is if you don't have wolves in nature, there will be too many rabbits, and the rabbits will eat all of their own food, and they will eventually kill themselves because they've eaten all the plants. So you need to have wolves to control the rabbit population so they don't overpopulate and consume all the resources. And that's their warped reasoning for why they need to eat humans. They're controlling the population just like wolves control rabbits. To them, it's part of the natural cycle, right? It's their own warped belief, and the kind of the origin of that. So that task that they are given of controlling humans, like wolves control the population of rabbits, is in their legend is given at this moment, in the moment where Zeus, or later the Christian god, gives this curse and this task to this one person, that this king too, which is the origin of their belief of then being god-appointed rulers, because the first werewolf was a king, so obviously we have to be kings. And the king then had 50 children that spread across the land. So if you are a lycanthrope family from the Middle Ages, you will forge every paper possible to make it look like your family comes originally from this one bloodline, from the sons of Lycaon, to the point where they often, one of the synonyms we use for lycanthropes in this project is the sons of Lycaon, or the children of Lycaon. So yeah, that is the origin there. I wonder what kind of memes modern werewolves would make. Oh, hold on. That's okay. You can't just eat humans. I'm gonna share that with the lycanthrope group chat. Oh, that's perfect. So hold on, let me catch up. I have an idea for day 3. The call of video games is strong. Fair enough. Do you think chocolate would kill them? Yeah, probably. Probably. Was he punished by a god and turned into a lycan? Essentially, yeah. It is the reason that lycanthropes get their name from Lycaon. Or Lycaon, sorry. How are the people that are eaten chosen? We haven't really gone into that super deep. It's just implied throughout the story. They're lycanthropes, so they eat people. I mean, if you're a noble in your castle and you literally have access to a dungeon with criminals, you can just make up any criminal offense if you want to eat someone specifically. They can do whatever they want. Gives the Lupercalia festival a new meaning, true. Lycanthropes, upon learning of their extensive human genetics, eat self, yeah. Finish your lycan fan art. Damn, I haven't even started here. I was invading the quotes. Let me know. Let me know if you post the like and fan art anywhere. I want to see it. Oh yeah, I already saw it. as I was saying that, I was looking in Discord. Oh, that's very good. That's like and throw with the silver swords. That's fantastic. Really cool image. Let me save it. Let me save the meme too. I save everything, by the way. Like, I have a folder in my computer where I have saved literally anything people have drawn during a stream or anything people have drawn based on my art in any way. I just save it with the person who made it and the file name, and I keep it forever because that's fantastic. I love it. Edit quotes. Oh yeah, I'll check the quote things later. Niles. I can probably edit them manually. I think there's a website where you can do it. Anyway, yeah, this is the story of Lycaon. So tried to challenge the gods and failed. So the gods cursed them to be a wolf, and eventually to, you know, have a sort of godly task of keeping the human population in control. So there we go. That is what we want to represent. Again, it's not a real story. Like, this is only one of their myths. It is their own creation myth, at least in the lycanthrope societies in Western Europe, which is where we focus a little bit more. So, or in the Western world, we'll say, because there's also stuff in America. So yeah, this is their what they invented as the reason they exist, essentially. While we know that they were actually just another hominid species that got intermixed with humanity and you know, all that actual explanation, what they think is different. That one, yeah. Okay. After saying all this, that was a lot of explanation, y'all, but it's a long series, and I haven't even gone into what people have added to it. We have a bunch of, you know, basically here I've more or less ordered them by how well they fit the rest of the canon, and as they fit, like, because I've posted any lycanthrope fan art here. So yeah, essentially, like, things that fit the canon more go closer to the original series, or even intermix with them, and then other stuff that gets like just this lycan mechanic, these kind of things, like they're a bit lower in there. The more writing heavy parts are a bit lower in the collection as well, but you're gonna check them all here. I will post the Twitter events because that's the best place to see them, because now you can see everyone's work, not just mine. Lycan scientists trying to disprove Lycan creationism. Yeah, they have their own version of creationism, I guess. I like that. Okay, so that's what we got. And we need to find a cool way of representing this Lycaon myth, which we already have some very cool, like, actual paintings of it, but I was thinking a statue, because we have a lot of cool statues in the lycanthrope projects. They're usually my favorite pieces. Every time I can do something like that feels physical, because also this whole series is presented like a museum exhibit. Like, you're walking through a museum and you're seeing all these objects and little explanations next to them, like context around it. So yeah, you're basically, as watching the series is like walking through a museum and going through the different exhibits. Hey Anna. The buff doge meme is canon. Okay, yeah, so that's what we got. And since some of my favorites are statues or things, you know, like things like the statue here, or the armor here, or a bit further up, there's another statue. This one here. Obviously, you have to be a bit more creative if you want to represent older times in history, because you don't have photography before the later half of the 19th century. So anything before then, you have to find another way to represent it, usually through other forms of art. You can also save up to 5-minute edits, where the buff Doge meme is turned into a lycanthrope. Look up Gothic ivories. Oh, I think I've seen those. Gothic ivories. Yeah, those ivory carvings. Oh, that one's good. And they have like dense and complex scenes. So that could be a good way of representing the lycanthrope myth. So we can do... Hey, here's the Met Museum. That was easy. The Met Museum, yo, is a fantastic resource because all the pictures they have online are in the public domain. They just release them. And they have beautiful, super detailed pictures with good lighting, and it's great. I love it. Photographic plates use silver. Yeah, they do. Oh, look at this saddle. It's crazy. Soran got the 5-minute edit. Buff Doge meme into lycanthrope. Okay, let's do that. Let's warm up with Buff Doge meme. let's do this one with the other dog. So put this in Photoshop. Whoa, you're so small. Hold on, can we maybe find a better quality version? Or should this be fine? It'll be fine. I don't know why this... Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Let's center these two. Make them a bit bigger in the frame. What should the text be? Gotta take a shower, come back later. Okay, Sean. See you later. Okay, so what we'll do is get a wolf, or actually just we'll use a wolf from the series. That should make more sense. Okay, let's use one of the ones I've made. Should we use this one and just make it less blue? Because we have, like, the face would fit pretty well there. I use soundproof helmets to prevent squeak toy sounds to distract them. Oh, for the earless helmets. They just don't want to get their easily cuttable parts outside of their helmets, because that would probably hurt if they cut that. I'm doing a medieval art project this year, and I think I'll do a lycanthrope next. Oh, hell yeah, I'd love to see that. Me avoiding getting mauled by a werewolf by throwing a Monokuma doll really hard. Just like distract them with funny sounds, or with like keys jangling. Googly eyes. Okay, we'll get I think we should give the googly eyes to the crying one. Keems? Is it Keems or something like that? There we go. Oh yeah, I like that one, Les. Like past lycanthropes and modern lycanthropes. Werewolf versus laser pointer. Or dog whistle. Okay, we're changing the color to match the rest. Or should we do it the other way around? No, let's make it yellow. It's still kind of bluish at parts, but that's fine. That's kind of on me for using the blue lycanthrope as a base for this. I have successfully eaten 5 humans and fought a bear. Okay, hold on. Let's do the text now. Let's do, should it be impact font? Most memes are impact. Ooh, why does it do this? It goes from 40 PT to, there we go. Do lycanthropes. Or prehistoric. Lycanthropes and modern. Okay. Oh, impact font, yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, the googly eyes are staying here. It's a meme, they can stay. I ate the last Neanderthal. I barked at a Roomba. I like that. For breakfast, and then fought a bear. Hold on, I'm gonna crop it a little bit up, like so. Oh, not like this, please. And this one says Can you stop using that whistle or something like that? What's that? Can you please stop that vacuum cleaner? Is that vacuum? I never know how to write vacuum. Is it 2 U's? Yeah. Ah. There we go. Where's the party hat? Oh yeah, the party hat. Super party hat. For Hajielu. Let's see. We get any party hats. Is it? Hold on. We need a specific Lycan mailman who won't get scared by being barked at by a grown man. Okay, I'm trying to find the perfect birthday hat. It's any old PNG. There we go. Silver dog whistles. This one's for Hajielu. It's the Riffit today. So everyone wish a happy birthday to Hajielu. Scary? Yeah. There we go. We got a beautiful meme here, just to get us started. Let me save that as a JPEG and I will put it in... Say that as Lycan Doge. I will put it in the Discord. In the meme channel on the Discord, okay? So you all can have it. That's... Lycan Doge, there it is. The googly eyes are part of the story. Beautiful. Template version? Yeah, sure. Hold on. Do you want the party hat as well? Whose birthday it is? It's Hajielu. When I started streaming at a time I can watch. Hey! Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, let me drop in the I think I just called it Untitled. Where is it? Entitled to. Oh, nearly threw that in the wrong place. There we go. There it is. Through the template in the Discord as well. If you guys are not on the Discord, great opportunity to join and see all the lycanthrope memes that are cropping up on there. The party hat is essential to the canon. It is. Okay, so in case you got here later and you're wondering what the hell are we doing? Today we are gonna work on a little self-contained part of the lycanthrope series. Although I will see if anyone else from the people who have previously worked on the lycanthrope series with me, if anyone will want to participate as well. In which case, I might wait a little bit to post it. I might not post it tomorrow directly, so that I can give people time to work on their own parts and combine it into more of a little thread instead of just a one-off. Did you even start your piece for today? No, we're looking for pictures. We've been chatting, but we've been reviewing the whole lycanthrope series, so it's for a good reason. I'll be back in the Discord in 3 days. True, I've been missing it. Well, you'll be back in no time. Is it the 6th, right? Yeah, on Saturday. Thank you for your sacrifice. For those that don't know, Angiello was sacrificed and banned from the Discord for 41 days, 1,000 hours. I think that's 41 days, to placate the Discord as it nearly imploded in a little storyline. Okay, let's go back into the browser and keep looking for ivory carvings. So we can see a bunch of good ones here directly. Ooh, this one's very cool. A mirror case. Oh, that one's cool. So the good thing about ivory carvings is there are a lot of them, and we can kind of stitch them together to form the scene that we want. Because ivory carvings usually have like very complicated scenes on them. So we want to sort of any kind of wolf in there. Hopefully better if it's carved out of ivory, and hopefully like a space. The one that we use as a base has to have enough space for us to represent the scene. With my husky, and she's basically a lichen. Have you ever seen her in the human form? Because that might be the case. Definitely gonna try and make some cursed footage stuff once I finish the zine. Yeah, nice. Gotta go sleep. Okay, Sombrero, thanks for coming. I hope you enjoyed the little meme. And thanks for your own meme. That was very funny. What are these objects? So these are little tablets carved out of ivory. They were usually made in like sets that could kind of flip up and open like a book with a little hinge in the middle. Sometimes just like a single piece carved out of one piece of ivory. Sometimes several pieces of ivory put together to create like very complicated, because ivory, one of the things about ivory is that it's very like malleable, so you can make like very complicated scenes out of it, and it's what it was used for, and usually like pretty small like miniatures too. Okay, what I like about this one is we got a bunch of lions, and lions can be turned into wolves if we want. So we got a couple pictures, and here's the mirror case itself, which we can use to have like a clean plate, I guess. You can get little wooden nativity ones. Yeah, there's wooden, this type of thing, but wooden as well, that exists. But of course, with ivory, you have the whole thing of, you know, ivory being very expensive and coming from far away, so it was also a symbol of status. Oh, wrong place. That's the Library of Congress. Let me do museums, the Met collection. Okay, so let's look for ivory in general. Let's see what kind of carvings they have. A bunch of really complicated stuff. Look at this hunting sword. This lion grip. We can really use anything carved out of ivory. Oh, this is so good. It is canon that lycanthropes share an extremely heated rivalry with anime cat people. A laser pointer does a couple different shapes and somehow managed to get a mix between a smiley face and a star. It summons Satan. I like that. A hair comb decorated with rows of wild animals. These could be, or these ones are definitely dogs or wolves. We don't really know, but they're not super detailed, so they could be used, but only for smaller details, smaller background stuff. We could feel like things with a row of wolves if we wanted to. So I will download it. Let's see. There's several versions. Oh, right, it's like two sides of and two different lightings too, which is nice. But let me download all of them, or at least these two, which have dogs or wolves or whatever this is on them. Ooh, they mixed in, there's a lot of birds, and they mixed in what might be a giraffe in the middle. They don't know I'm not a bird. And you might ask, do cat people exist in this universe too? Maybe, we have never explored it, but who knows? Maybe you can be the one to explore that. What do we have here? Hunting scenes. I wonder if they're hunting dogs. Trying to look at all of them, but no hunting dogs. A powder flask. You know what's funny? I was in New York at the start of the year. I went there with my partner for a few days, and I managed to see the Met and see all their collections there, and it was funny because I was going around and going like, I've seen this one all the time, especially in the arms and armor section of the Met, which is beautiful. They have a fantastic little section all about like weapons, and it's just like usually very ornate swords and all sorts of war armaments. It's great, and armor. So the armor I used back in the Lycanthrope series for the silver thing. We find it. Oh, went too far. This armor here, the original version, I found it in the Met. I saw it in real life after having done this, which was like, whoa! I was like freaking out in the middle of the Met. Everyone was probably looking at me weird, taking pictures of this. Like, why is that guy so excited about this random armor in the middle of like tens of different suits of armor? So yeah, the visit to the Met was funny, because I recognized a bunch of stuff while I was there. Hey, Han! How are you doing? Bad Dog here, Hannah, as not only a person who made the crying tooth emote, which is very cute, but also worked on the Lycanthrope series with us. Also, I don't know if you've been here since I gave it that role to you, but you have an little artist badge next to your name now. I want to get to go to the Met so bad. It's like my dream. Yeah, it's very cool. Some of the things on the Met are weird. Like they have a whole Egyptian temple like the entire temple. They moved it rock by rock and put it in the Met, which is very strange. It's kind of like going to the British Museum and seeing all the things that were stolen from all over the world. It's strange. Drop in before going to bed. Oh, nice. You have a good night. Thanks for coming in. After I do this, and I'll post it to the like and chat, and we can chat and see if anybody wants to make some more art for this and turn it into a little thread instead of just a one-off thing. We'll talk about it. But you have a good night. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I was trying to see if there was anything we could use from here. So if you missed it before, we're trying to find stuff to represent carved in ivory the original myth of the Lycans, which is the Lycaon myth. It's very hard to pronounce Lycaon. Lycaon myth. So we're trying to represent it in one of these ornate ivory pieces. Do you need to follow the prompts for cursed footage? You can do whatever you want. You can follow them in any order or change the prompt to suit your idea. As long as it's something that, you know, gives you an idea, makes you make a thing, that's what makes me happy. Booklet with scenes of the Passion. It's a whole ass booklet with several pages. It's crazy what they did with ivory. And it's painted and everything. That's crazy. Okay, what do we have? I love the gold things, the gold leaf on some of these details. So we can see close-ups of every carving. In the back of that. Oh, and it's like bound with leather in the middle. That's so cool. Like a little book of carvings. Of course, I'm glad that ivory, well, it's still being used, but it's not like this. It's still being poached and stuff, but it's not at the level that they used to do. And it's pretty, very unethical to just hunt elephants for this. But as something that exists already, these pieces of ivory are just wonderful. The carvings that people did. Hey, welcome back, Sean. Been given too much power. Yes, use that power responsibly. No, actually, use it irresponsibly. Go wild. British Museum also has Gothic ivories. They probably do, but the British are very, very stringent with copyright law. So we could probably find pieces in their digital archive, but they're probably not public domain. They're probably copyrighted to the museum, which sucks. So we can't really use them. I've seen British archives before, and they suck in terms of rights. Because, you know, British law, not very good at public domain. Got a lot of animals here. Really, really beautiful carved animals. I'm trying to see if, even if it's not a wolf, initially there's some stuff like we could use as a wolf. Not really. Lots of lions though. Just steal it. They stole it. Why can't you? Because they might sue me. How does human bone hold up in terms of carving? It's probably not a very good carving material, I would say. It's very porous inside. It's not the same as ivory, because ivory is like our nails. Same, it's keratinous material. So it's something that you can carve, but that maintains its form. That's why it can be carved like this. I actually got accepted as a vendor at a horror market this fall. Oh, nice. Yeah, absolutely. Good opportunity to do some prints. This one's very cool. Look at the details here. Actually insane. Oh, they made, look at this. It's empty inside. It's hollow. The hell? Do the lycanthropes have a god? Yeah, they're Catholic. At least in the area and the time and area we cover, which is a bit limited, but we mostly focus on Western Europe. And yeah, they are kind of their own messed up branch of Catholicism. The Lycan Doge is in the Discord if you want to see it, Sean. Speaking of human bones, one time I found a human femur in a ditch. Really? Did you like report it? How about human teeth? Bone, but like not bone. You could probably carve teeth, but only the outside of it. You couldn't go too deep into it because only the outside is like, it's the harder part. I love this one. He's like lying there. I don't know if it's being killed by the by the cross, I assume? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the metaphor for this is. Lycans probably bury the human bones they eat for further use. Exactly. The best ones seem to be in this little collection. There are some very detailed ones. But the thing is, we don't want to use something that's too detailed because we want to represent one scene. And we don't want to be here like for 2 days. It was next to an old field which used to be a cemetery. Oh, okay. They found an old forgotten bone. That's creepy. Madly concerning, yeah, I would be... I would freak out a little. So I assume these are scenes of the Passion. That's something that Protestants also do. I don't know if that's a specifically very Catholic thing, but having like drawings representing the last moments of Jesus' life. It rained a lot that day. Oh, so he probably got unburied by that. I'm trying to look for animals specifically. As you can see, I'm like zooming in and seeing all the little animal details that are there sometimes. I love this. What the fuck? Are those feet? Yeah, I think they're feet. Look at those feet. I love that. It's not even like they're like the rest of the carving and the rest of Jesus' body is there. No. It is literally just the feet. Oh, here we have Saint, well, which is a saint that killed the dragon? Saint Michael, I think. Or the Angel Michael or something like that. A story about it killing a dragon. Oh! Dog spotted. I think that's a dog at least. Might not be. I don't know. We can use it as a dog anyway. There it is. Oh, look at this. That's the mouth of hell, I want to assume. I kind of love that. I don't know if we could use it, but... Are people king shaming feet in this diptych? They are king shaming. Like I think these two in the middle and this whole group, they're just kind of smiling, like they're into it. But these two here are king shaming for sure. They're like just looking at each other and going like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, let's go back and keep the search going. Let's see, which ones have I downloaded? Okay, I'm still missing this one, the mirror case. I think the mirror case is going to be our base. So we have this, this circle, and this little flower shape. And inside the flower shape is where we'll do our scene. I think that would be the best place. Because we also have, let me just save this. We also have the back, oh, and let me download this one as well. It's not as good a picture, I think. The lighting is not as good. It's slightly blurrier, but there is some more detail. And we have the back here, which we could use as a sort of clean base. Removing the stickers, of course. I find it funny that this is a mirror case. Like you would essentially use it to look at this part of it, while the back of it is extremely ornate. The giant mouth one could definitely be passed as a depiction of a lycanthrope eating early humans. Maybe if we have the space for it, that could work. Just a metaphor for eating humans. Yeah, kind of like their God-given task. Even though people that know, they will know that this is a depiction of the entrance to hell, which is usually depicted as a mouth for some reason. Caskets. The scenes from romances. Whoa, let's look at that. Because we got a lion here, so we might get a wolf as well, if we're lucky. We got a lot of carvings. We got, oh, a hairy human. First depiction of the Bigfoot being killed by a knight. I love this. Let's see. The left, oh, the left depicts Tristan and Soldi spied on upon King Mark, and a hunter killing a unicorn trapped by a virgin. That's not that far. Oh, there it is. The right end shows a knight rescuing a lady from the wild man. Wodehouse? Huh? Wodehouse? Is that the wild man? No, that's probably the person who described it. What's the wild man? I want to know more about this piece of folklore now. Someone slept before deciding to draw a coral reef background for the scene. Bless you and your patience. In this universe, Twilight. Yeah, Twilight is based on a real story in this universe. Okay, so we got a knight slaying a lion. And I think these are spears coming from the sky. People looking. There's one of the edges. Oh, someone killing a unicorn. That's wild. How do you draw eyes? I usually just paste the googly eye on there. I don't tend to draw. I'm not a drawing type of guy. What website is that? That is the Met. All their collections, all of their images are public domain. You did your meme? Hold on. Prehistoric lichen, fight me, I'll beat your ass. The modern one is just drinking silver and getting destroyed by a dog whistle. Lovely. Thank you, Pyrotechnics. That's very good. I'm gonna save it as well. the blue dog is very good. Well, I don't know what we can pick from this scene. Like maybe the lion or some, I don't know. Maybe the wild man can be if we just turn, like just a hairy creature, right? If we turn it into a wolf face instead of a human face, we could use that. So let me download this one. And I'll keep this open because it has a ton of little details that we could use if we need them to construct the scene. Here's another mouth of hell. Look at that. In-universe memes. I'm loving all the Lycan memes. Here we have another mouth of hell with people falling in. Ass out. Double caked up on a Tuesday night. Here we have little angels grabbing devil tails. I'm not sure what's going on there. Here we have a funny little angel going like, yeah, just follow me up here. I swear there's nothing bad up there. And the monk is like, sure, dude. They're like super stoned. Everyone in this scene is super stoned. It's very good. Everyone just having a little laugh. Going like, yeah, dude. These two are clapping. Like, yeah, dude, go for it. Go up the stairs. It'll be cool. Check out this fucking ladder, bro. I love it. I love the faces. Oh, this guy is not having it, though. Alright, what? Wait, hold the fuck up. Why are you giving a crown to her? I'm supposed to be the one with the crown. And she's having a little laugh too. You had me on Lycans. Hey, welcome. Yes, we are looking at we're looking for base footage, base images using ivory carvings, which tend to be incredibly detailed and beautiful, and we can just combine a few together to get something cool, I bet. And we're going to represent the legend of Lycaon, I think, which gives its name to lycanthropes. It's a ancient Greek legend about a king that got cursed by Zeus by trying to trick him, giving him a human sacrifice instead of an animal sacrifice. And Zeus, of course, noticed, so he cursed them. And to the lycanthropes, that is their kind of origin story. What's up with this thing? Y'all, what the fuck is up with this thing? I like it though. It's a cool little creature. Let me download it in case we need that or anything of that sort. I think it's meant to be a winged lion or something. But they went a little bit humanoid for the lion, which could also work for a lycanthrope depiction. Let's see. Oh, this one's Asian. That's very cool. Technically, none of this would be our fault if Zeus just accepted the human sacrifice. Let's see. Oh, that's the casket. We've seen that one. Hercules and Achilles. That's ivory. That's crazy detailed. 17th century. A snail. What is this? Griffins, I think? Very cool. Zeus is the one god you don't want to piss off, yeah. Although in this version of the story, it's like a later version told by the Christians. So they have adapted this myth, turning Zeus into the Christian god. Oh, so we've used this one. You guys remember? We used the human skull and the lycanthrope face. It was one of the first ones, actually. Here it is. So this is a very detailed rosary. I want to see if anything will fit here for what we need. I don't think so. Oh, I can see a dog. Is that a dog? Yeah. That's a powder flask. So these were where you put your gunpowder when you were hunting, and those were usually very ornate to kind of show off, because you know hunting was an activity for the rich to show off. And it's not a very good picture, unfortunately, compared to the rest of the stuff of the mat. It's definitely not the same quality. So that's kind of unfortunate, because we did have a dog, several dogs actually. I will download it anyway, because they might serve as little like textural details and stuff. But definitely not as good as others. Priming flask. This seems to have animals in it as well. Hunting scenes. How the hell is paint preserver and ivory that old? When it was originally painted? I wonder too. No idea. Yeah, just like Greek and Roman marble statues were painted. Though we've seen some that have gold leaf on them. Ivory banana? Yeah, it kind of looks like it. It's a priming flask. I have no idea what that means. A flask for priming something. A forbidden banana. Look at this crossbow. The arms and armor med collection is incredible, by the way. You can look them up on Instagram. They have an Instagram account. I don't know if they're on Twitter. They have an Instagram account at least. And they just, you know, show off these pictures and give you a little bit of context behind them. It's very cool. The Mets imaging team, the people who take all these photos of all the Mets collection, they also have a social media accounts. Which is cool. They're doing amazing work. Just beautiful, beautiful pictures and just throwing them out into the public domain, which is very cool. Simplifying some of this coral, because otherwise I'll drive myself insane. Yeah, that's a background too, isn't it? You're free to simplify it. As long as it, you know, at a glance it looks like coral. You don't need to detail it any more than that. Use it to power gunpowder into your cannon. Oh, okay, that's a priming flask. That's cool. Morgan Cascades. From Norman, Italy. Whoa. I can see the Viking, like, aesthetics showing through, which is very cool. If you guys didn't know, the Normans were not only the name given to the Viking settlers in northern France, but they settled throughout many parts of Europe. Like Italy. Norman Italy. Which is cool. You wouldn't expect the Vikings to come to Italy, but they did. Or at least like they form like little communities there. There's so many pictures of it, god damn. The carving style is not exactly what we're looking for. Like it's a very specific carving style. So I don't know how useful that'll be, as detailed and cool as it is. Which is unfortunate. Relief of the Holy Family. That looks creepy. That is very creepy. So Mary doesn't have a head. Just for starters. Mary is a headless body. I assume this is Joseph, and he has no eyes. And Jesus is there in the middle. Again, eyeless. Very creepy. Could be a good base for a creepy story for the curse footage thing. So I will, since I won't use it. There we go. You got a link in the chat. Oh, it might be a little bit broken, like you have to copy and paste the whole thing. Because there's a comma in the middle. Whoa, look at this cool lion. I wish this was a wolf. So we could use it, but no. Whoa, what the hell? This is crazy. I like it. 17th century, you'd think it's a modern kind of abstract thing, but no. Oh, another mirror case. Kind of like the other one we found, but with an even cleaner front part. So we'll download this one as well. Probably use it as a base. Am I only just putting together the fact that Norman is basically a Norseman? Yep. Oh, thanks for fixing the link, Sora. I don't have a name. Stop asking. It's not following. Thank you for the follow. I'm basically going the route of getting a bunch of base material, and then we'll see how we mix it, right? Instead of, you know, I either do that or the other way around, where I first just get a base and then see what we need and put that on top. Kind of doing the opposite here. This could work as a wolf, possibly. I'm not sure. And I do this when I don't really know exactly how I'm gonna put it together. So I don't know exactly what we need. So in this case, it's usually good to just download a bunch of reference material and then kind of get started from there. Artists have been funky little creatures for a long time now. Let's see. I see, yeah. Oh, I kind of like this one. That is, I think it's a martyr. It's been killed. It's a person being killed, right? But it's kind of a person being struck down. If we're trying to represent a person being kind of struck down with the lycanthrope curse by God, this kind of position where they're kind of falling down. If we do that and change their face to wolves, that could really work. Hey, Praxity, welcome. Let me download that. Let's see if there's anything else cool in here. Lots of angels. Someone holding a sword, which might be cool as well. I kind of like the hand holding a sword. Could change it with this hand here. So the first lycanthrope is presented as a warrior too. We should also give it a wolf face and then a crown. call that dance move the stumble. So we'll also try to find a crown. We have one here, but it depends on how detailed the carving is. We might need different types of crowns. There's a little crown here, but it's not very detailed. Okay. Triptych. Oh, that's a four-sided triptych. Interesting. It's very detailed, has tons of scenes. I like this one a lot, hold on. This guy's face. Not just being very mean to Jesus. Very cool to see you work on Gothic ivories. I'm glad you like it. So this is of course Christ's Passion. And yes, I did just nearly say Christ instead of Christ. Oh, you can see this one is painted, or was painted. Who was asking before? Lyles, I think. Look at the little bits of painting left here. So this one was probably entirely painted at some point. We can see some of the gold leaf that's still there, but there's little bits of red and other colors. Passionate Chris. Yeah, this is a passionate Chris. Oh, there's like there's a baby nailing down nailing down Jesus' feet. There's just a little guy. Have paints. Yeah, you were right. Oh, we could have these two ladies just crying in the corner, and some, like, if we need to fill a corner, just like add some extra characters, some like angels on the top and people on the bottom just reacting to what's happening, that kind of thing. That's always fun. So let's see, what else do we have? Just going through the whole triptych collection here. A casket with Roman scenes. We have two of them actually. Whoa. Child executioner. Okay, so they're making a crown of flowers. It's a very cute scene. This seems to be the lid. Okay. Nothing we can use though. Oh, so one of the caskets was a person making a crown of flowers, and this one is people being killed with swords. Who picks up a sword like this? Come on. That's very inefficient. Also, it seems like this guy, the king here, is just going on a rampage. Like, he just shows up like, what up? What up, assholes? Just offs a dude, goes out, offs another one. Just like, what an asshole. Someone tries to stop him. Like, come on, dude, just calm down. And it seems like he managed to stop him. He has no sword anymore. And now they're kissing? I'm not sure. Oh no, he's just peeping at two people kissing. Look at the creep here. This king is an asshole. He just killed 2 people and then is creeping on, creeping on someone. No! And finally, is this him? I don't know. He has no crown anymore, so I don't know if it's a king. And there's a dog at their feet. Yeah, I noticed. A small little dog. I mean, it could be useful. It's a very small detail though, and with the quality, it won't be super useful. But maybe as a background, little detail. Cascade with warriors and dancers. So many cool carvings. Hey, here's another dog. It's just what I need. Puppy. And what is this? Wait, what the fuck? Why did they carve this wolf or lion breasts in why in such detail? It's very strange. Why does it have this sort of nose? It's a she lion? I'm thinking so, yeah. Or she wolf. Could be both, yeah. We'll download it anyway. It's probably one of the best ones so far. Also very detailed. This stream reminds me of a college class whenever we saw a dog. Yeah, we're just supping with any puppy. That's what we like to do here. We like to look at historical things for reference. But we have to stop every time there's a puppy. They always detail the nipples. Yeah, it's a bit strange. Maybe Romulus and Remus? Maybe. Maybe there's 2 kids and possibly a she-wolf. But there's apparently a dog as well, so that kind of confuses the metaphor. Not sure. Why are they holding its mouth shut? Yeah. They're like, shush. Let's see, a lot of little dancing guys. We got the handle the other way here. Will that help anything? Nope. Okay, nothing more in this cascade. This one's way too detailed. Of course we need a consistent amount of detail over the whole thing. Like we can't have a part of the carving that's extremely, like, completely different style. Can we get anything from these? Maybe like groups of warriors falling down. That might be something. I don't know, just background detail probably. Just fluff. A duck! Another person being killed. They love to represent those, didn't they? Your audio's fucked. Computer does a thing where the audio goes pear-shaped. What does pear-shaped mean for audio? Oh, these ones are not super detailed. A pear-shaped, okay, in the general sense. Like, fuck, okay. But hey, April. Hope you can get your audio fixed. Let's see, got a lot of carvings. Oh, you know, you can do material here. You can probably do ivory. Maybe? Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of them. Still 5,000 results. I mean, we've removed all the rest that are not ivory. Cascade with erodes. Is that gonna be erotic? Erotic? Usual fix is going in and then out of sleep mode. Really? Well, we have a bunch of animals here. We have what looks like a dog spitting a rabbit at another dog, which is extremely funny. We could definitely use some of this. It's just not very high quality when you zoom in. I'm going to see if there are higher quality details. Nope. Quite unfortunate. I'll download it anyway, because you never know. Lots of animals. This is delightful. This is a panther with a human face or something. It's a meme chamber? What you do? Shut. Very good. Yeah, that panther is not having a good one. How unfortunate that these pictures are pretty low quality compared to the rest. Like this, the Met usually has like super high quality pictures, but these might be older. My hand's been itchy. Do you have any allergies? Because itchiness is usually allergies. A hair comb? Yeah, we saw that one before. We saw most of these because we're just I just chose a different filter to remove all the non-ivory things, so we're kind of catching up to where we were before. Okay, we've seen these. Seen that. We could also use more filters. But we're still getting what we want, even if we have to scroll a bit faster, which is fine. Don't want to put too many filters and then remove things that could be potentially useful. Anything we can use here? It's very good, this one. It also has paint. Partially removed paint. But it used to be colorful. Is this a normal one we saw before? Yeah, the Morgan Cascade. So we still haven't caught up with the ones we were seeing before. Let's see. Hey! Anyone recognize this? 10 points to whoever recognizes this. Angel. And minus 10 points to whoever doesn't recognize it. Because shame on you. It is the one from Megalomorph, yeah. With less bug parts. It is our little bug angel. Indeed. Let's see. This ivory, it is. It looks like wood. I love how the proportions in this kind of carvings are usually slightly off. So you have people that are way too small. it's true, you did mention Gothic ivories. Let's see, anything here? We got some animals. Plaque with God creating animals. With some fake ones too. God created the griffin, apparently, who did not fare very well. And I assume there's a snake. It might be some kind of sea creature as well. Wait, that's a cockatrice. It's creating all sorts of fake animals. I love that. This is, I assume, a dog. And here we have a wolf, which is quite cool. We could use the wolf for the dog parts. The mane, especially, might be useful. Let's see. Oh, do we have more pictures? The side of it. That's strange. Hey, Rounder. We're looking for cool ivories. I'm just laughing at weird sculptures. Plaque with the Last Supper. Where Jesus is like, hey, my dude here is very drunk. I think we should get him home. And this one's just on the floor. It was a wild party. That's why they don't tell you that the Last Supper was pretty wild. Oh, that one was a worm on a string for sure. The little sea creature one. Definitely, yeah. This mortar might have some cool stuff. Jesus is 70%, 75% wine. There's SCP writers that I'll look up to on the Discord. I assume you mean me with my still unreleased SCP that might never come out because I need to finish it. Famous SCP author Valdevia. I've seen multiple times on the SCP Twitter account. Yeah, a dog. See, that is why you keep looking. It has the mouth. It has the werewolf mouth. Where it just keeps going. It's a stretching dog. I wonder what this did. The sleeping hunting dog can be made to open and close its mouth by using the lever beneath the chest. Yeah. Originally secured by means of a thong tied around the hole in the back of its neck and to its throat. The lever was attached with a metal dowel in the right shoulder. When the mouth is opened, 2 teeth and a red tongue are visible. Yeah, sure, but like, what? Does that have any purpose? Or is it just a cool toy? They killed the dog. Dead. I once started writing an SCP. It was supposed to be a pocket dimensional sanctuary camp that opened on words in prelude to disaster. Never got around to writing it proper though. Yeah, same. I did some images and then I kind of got stuck on the writing. We've never written an SCP. Yeah, I've never... Rounder, you better never do that. I heard that it's pretty bad for you. We should do a Photoshop instead. I've heard those are cool and everyone loves them. Okay, I'm gonna download all these pictures of the dog. Not this one, it's very funny, but I don't need it. But this could be our face for sure. Yeah, the clinical tone of SCP can be a bit hard. But that's mostly for the first part, right? Because then you can expand on any tone you want, like just say through dialogue or recordings and stuff like that. You could use a pretty different tone after that. I like this one for the back. It's another mirror holder, like the one we're going to be using. SCP stands for Seriously Cool Photoshops. Exactly. I went to go assemble this chair and I bought and came back, and you're halfway through wolfing. That NASA thing did enough numbers to push me past 5K. Hey, nice. Congrats. Congrats on numbers. Glad it did well. Now you have to be a Photoshop artist forever. That's in the contract for when you get 5,000 followers. It happened to me, so tough luck, buddy. Okay, let's see what other cool carvings we can get. We can just endlessly look at these, honestly. There are so many of them. So I guess at some point we do have to put them together. As much as it's fun to just look at cool carvings and invent little scenes for them. Oh, what's going on here? What the hell? What is this? A game piece? Huh. It's just some dude bodying an animal. Just charging into the poor thing, and it's going. Just caused a not enough RAM error because I tried using the mixer brush in Photoshop. Oh my god, yeah, the mixer brush can be extremely laggy. You probably have to make the document smaller to use it. But yeah, I don't tend to use it. It like breaks often. Also, I don't know how to use it well, honestly. Just fighting a bear, yeah. We could have like little heralds in the corners. I like it. It's a fun, very medieval type of decoration. Does it make sense? Probably not. But hey. Having fun is more important than making sense. As I always say. Oh my god, he got the steel chair. He's doing the Heimlich maneuver. Oh, where is it? Here. He's doing the Heimlich maneuver. And this one in the bottom? Just like providing support. It's a team maneuver where one of them is providing support and the other one is tackling the bear. Lichen bites. That's a very appropriate name for this stream. This we're gonna be doing lycanthropes. Or a lycanthrope. The lycanthrope. Lycaon. Heralds have the dog whistles, yeah. the only weapon strong enough to stop a lycanthrope. Oh my god, look at this one though. Huh. Very detailed, but too small for us to use. Like, all these details are tiny. Like and subscribe. I love that. Okay, let's put things together. Or we might be here forever. Oh, before we do that though, there's a cool lion here. Did we get that one? I'm not sure if we did. Fun fact, I have used lions as wolves before. You just change the face. Okay, now you know what we do. Now, I'm not gonna be crazy. I'm not gonna put all of them into the same document together because it might just break things. It's a lot of photos that we just downloaded. Love the idea of making an artist and then just making that and then just chuckling at how ridiculous this scenario looks. Hey Pyrotechnics, have a good lurk. You wanna know how much of funky little creatures artists are? Just know that today the animation department on the cartoon I'm working on made a meme contest with a scene from the cartoon. That's cute, I like that. Who knows, Sora? We have cursed this chat. Okay, so we have this one, and we have this one, and we have this one here. And I thought we had another one. We have this. This. File contains info, whatever. Okay. So we have a bunch of very similar ones here, as you guys can see. Same type of carving. It's round mirrors, or mirror holders. This would be the back of it. On the other side, there would be a flat part like this, which would hold the mirror. Can't show any other memes, but they're good. No, I hate NDAs. I hope you can show off your work soon. Okay, so what we're doing here is combining these two mirrors, or mirror holders, or whatever. We want the edges from this one, because they have lions. We're going to turn those into wolves, of course. But the inside of this one is much cleaner as a base. So what I wanted to do, maybe get just a circle selection. Try to match it to the circle here. It's not going to be a perfect circle, but it should be close enough. And we put it in there. Boom. You know, slightly different in some things, but it should match anyway. Gonna turn it slightly. That's about it. First cartoon I worked on hasn't started airing yet, so I haven't seen my name in any credits yet. That must be frustrating. Because my phone so badly crashed and restarted. See, that's what you've done, Sora. Okay, so I wanted to use this blank part and just fill in the area that we want to fill with our own carvings. It'll kind of be our blank canvas here, our base. And we will have to match the colors right now and then remove little numbers. And we can see some of the edges, so I'll have to make it bigger. There we go. Is there anything we maybe want to keep? Maybe a branch or something if we need to fill some space, but for now we're good. Let me fill this in well. There are some little details that are out. There we go. Perfect. No, let's first match the color, of course. Okay, we can put this in normal first. Then just find some color from here. And then do, hold on, color layer, boom. I alluded to the VFX stuff before, but I can safely say that the trailer for the movie I've been working on for the past several months did drop to rather positive reception. You talked about it on the Discord, yeah, the D&D one. It looks very fun, honestly. The thumbnail was one of the shots I tackled in the other part, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, it must have been weird to see your own work as the thumbnail and like everyone reacting to it, right? Okay, so now we have a clean slate. Gonna be a real riot, promise you that. Gonna be super fun. Nice. It does look very funny. Like it looks like it would feel like a real D&D campaign where it's kind of chaotic and people are doing whatever. Just goofy style of action, which I really like that type of stuff. I'm gonna drop in a few other colors just to keep things a bit more interesting, bit more shade variety. It's gonna be the background anyway, so we don't need to do a ton, but that's a really nice canvas we made for ourselves. And oh, let me name this Lycaon SD. Oh no, Googly Eye. The Googly Eye got unstuck for a moment. But I managed to put it back. Let's hope it can stay there. Because it seems slightly unstable now. But if it falls, we can just stick it back together. Dog. I've seen a video or two of his, I think. But I don't tend to watch many like online like gaming streamers or gaming YouTubers nowadays. So I'm not super in the loop. Okay, what else do we have? This is the same one, just a different picture. We had this one for the background, but the one we got is way better. Hey, Kels. ASL class, American Sign Language, is that? Nice. It's cool that you're learning that. Fun fact about the little thing with the fire that I've been working on. I've been messing it off the real house. Allegedly a house built by the Leeds family, which is that of Jersey Devil. Oh, interesting. That's very cool. Can't wait to see the finished bits. It's looking very cool. Okay, so we have some sort of beast man here. We could use part of it. I like the feet. Which, please never clip that out of context. Let's see. I'm actually almost done setting on my streaming stuff, so I might be able to start streaming art soon. Nice! The best Jersey Devil media is the episode of The Sopranos. They get lost in the Jersey woods and are terrified of the Jersey Devil getting them. Really? Any gelatinous cube fans in chat? As in the D&D enemy? Yeah, they're cool. They're fun. I've seen a while ago, just got reminded, I've seen someone post on Twitter a little like indie game they were developing about being a gelatinous cube in a dungeon and just eating people. It looks stupid fun. Okay, we got some textures here, and we'll see if we use them. You clipped it, you monster. The one thing I ask you not to do. I can't trust you guys anymore. Okay, we got the dog here. Let me cut the lever out. Do you play D&D? I have played some. I haven't played in a long while though, because it's hard to get a group together, especially if you're not physically in the same place. And the thing is that people started moving out, and it became very hard to play. And we didn't have as much fun playing online, you know. So ended up fizzling out. But I was a DM, and I made a cool homebrew world. But yeah. Unfortunately, it can't always be. Every time you say don't clip that, it activates my evil. Truly, truly evil. That dog wiener is on backwards. That's actually, jokes aside, it is a lever that makes the mouth open, which is why you can see that the mouth is a separate piece. Okay, let's see. More reference material. I feel like the dog is very good as a kind of a body shape. We could even morph it so it's standing on 2 feet. Just doing a little jump like this. But we could morph at least like the lower body, figure something out. But it is a bit too dog-like, so maybe we can add some of the fur from here. Something like this could be. We'll see, because we don't know what to do with where we'll put the dog yet. We're still putting things on the canvas. What class do I play? Oh, I'm the eternal DM. I've never played D&D. I've only played this with this one group, and I was the DM, so I've never played with a character. It's throwing that back. For some reason, I have a tendency to make creatures that are throwing that back. It just tends to happen a lot more than you'd expect. Okay, let's see. We need maybe an image of God. Could be this. this is supposed to be God. It feels a bit Jesus-y, but God like throwing the curse onto our protagonist wolf here. Love looking at reference photos of house fires. Ooh, April, God throwing it back. I have one that you might have seen. It's an old picture of a house fire, of a huge mansion going up in flames up on a cliff. It's very, very good. And I never found the place to use it. So let me see, because I got it saved. Maybe I got to scroll down a little bit. Okay, here it is. Let's hope the link works. Yeah, there we go. The cliff house. It's a very good photo. Let me copy it on Photoshop so you guys don't have to open the link if you don't want. If you don't trust my link. Look at this very good picture of a house fire. It's so good, isn't it? I came across it and I couldn't find it in any like public domain site. All the versions I could find that were like listed with a license or something were in paid stock sites. But I don't know exactly when this happened. It could be old enough that just by default it is public domain. So I don't know. It's one of the reasons I never really used it. Also because I don't know what I would do with it, but... Bayou? I don't know how to pronounce that. Tapestry has a depiction of God that is a hand reaching down through a hole in the sky. That's cool, yeah. It is a very good picture. You guys have a link up there too, just the picture itself. So you can download it for reference. I think it's very good art reference. Let's see, will Photoshop be good at selecting carving like this? Will it detect the edges or will it get confused? It's not what it was built for, so, and this tool was built for. Not a great job. You tried, Photoshop. You tried. It'd be a spore pick if you edit the windows and not have the glow. A spore pick. As in the hit game Spore from 2000 and... don't recall the year. That is the second cliff house, a building in San Francisco that burned down in September 1907. And it is definitely in the public domain. Nice. Feel free to use it. This picture goes hard. Feel free to screenshots. 2008, grew up on that game. Same. I did a stream where I played that game. Made some cool creatures. Let me show you the creatures, because we made some that you guys may recognize if you missed that stream. It was a few months ago. Let's see. When did I play Spore? Oh, here it is. Okay. Here are these Spore creatures. I'm gonna put them on Photoshop here. Just gonna... whoa, that's the wrong one. Copy image, please. There we go. That is Mock and some Mocklings. I did Mothman. The lighting came out weird, but because it was from a mod. This Mothman doing a little dance. And then I just did a cool creature in the style that I used to do when I played Spore as a kid. I love these type of creatures with lovely details. Here is Hellkite. Who remembers Hellkite? And here is Terry the Meat Planet. Hell yeah. I love Spore. Never played Spore? It's a fun game. But I feel like it's more fun if you played it as a kid. That was Terry, yeah. Terry the Meat Planet. Our good friend of the stream. Okay, this depiction of God here is full of cracks, which is slightly annoying, but we'll have to make do. Yeah, it's probably gonna be cut off by the edge here, unless I want it to be smaller. I wonder if that's allowed, or if they're always trying to... No, some things are cut off by the edge. That's fine. Like this horse's leg, cut off by the edge. They don't try to make things always fit inside the edges. So we can potentially have this god here. Be cut off in here. Fuck it, playing Spore right now. Didn't take a lot of convincing. Hyped to see what you come up with the Flash Planet Revisit. Yeah, hyped to see what I come up with too. I still haven't come up with the exact thing I'll be doing. But we'll do it like today, where we're just kind of start with the idea and then improvise. That's fun. I like improvising. Like, I also like a really well thought out planned piece of art, but improvising is very cool as well. Sometimes, I'll admit it, I just start a stream and I don't know what I'm gonna do. And that's fine. Because you can usually find something to do. Okay, so I even put a little ground here. I wonder if Terry's related to your weird eyeball moon. Maybe? It can be, if you want. You need for your painting is up the exposure lots. Or it's gonna be way brighter. Not necessarily. If you're trying to imitate a photograph style, okay, so you have to choose. Either the fire is well exposed so you can see the shapes inside it, but the background is very dark, or the background is normally exposed and the fire is just pure white, essentially, because there's a big difference in lighting from those two sources, so you can only expose for one of them. If you're trying to imitate the human eye, we don't have exposure like cameras, so you can do whatever. If you're going for a more illustration style, which I think you are, right? It's a very illustration style thing, so I think just go for the more human eye version. Everything I do is improvised. Hell yeah. We'd love to see it. I'm gonna remove this texture for now, because we're gonna like shape the dog. Shape that dog. Spore is updating? Did they come up with a new update for Spore? You like my bug lady. Can't wait to finish her and show y'all. I've seen the work in progress pics and it's looking amazing. You have a very beautiful style. Eyeball Moon is a bit too connected to the story of the world it's in. Fair enough. Spore aquatic stage. I wish. Now he really is throwing back. Hold on. Can I do Control H to hide these? No. God is punishing the dog for throwing back so hard. Okay, we're trying to give it a humanoid silhouette, apart from messing around with it. Saying what? What? We'll probably give it human hands. Just posted some pic of the house I'm referencing and we're replying to the fire pic. Oh, nice. Chaos. Chaos is like always ready at the clip button. Will not let you finish typing. It just says God is. You know, that's even better. I like that better. You know, we should give this dog clothes. Like this lycanthrope didn't wake up as a dog this morning. He was human just a few seconds ago, so it would be weird if it was naked. There is. That's the one I was looking for. The bulk consumer clip. I don't think the original bulk consumer one was clipped. I don't know if it was. So let's group these and then put the color layer on top. There we go. Okay, so I really like this one in terms of the posture, but we're missing a shoulder, which is annoying. But we will give it a try. We'll also somehow have to reconcile the different styles of carving. Some of them are flatter, some of them have more volume, so we'll probably have to figure something out to fit them together. We either give the flatter ones more volume, or we give the deeper ones. We just cut them at the edges so they feel more flat. Let's see, it should be like this. Let's forget about the dog for now. Get the dog. Gonna add a little bit of its own edge to it. I'm gonna remove the face because we don't need that. And we're gonna need something for the shoulder. We're gonna have to figure that part out. We can probably use the dog for the face. This one, or maybe one of the other pictures of the dog. This one. Because like looking up, you know, like it was just struck down by the curse of the god. And it also has the open, like an open mouth. This cursed footage challenge having multiple days of what that dog doing. True, very true. It just kind of happened like that. Real dog days over here. Okay, we can use this, but we have to figure out a neck situation. Alright, we got a face. Well, we need a neck. What isn't the dog doing? Very true. So let me do something real quick here. I feel like you try to fit God here to this carving. The halo should be kind of touching the edges right there. When will you reveal Jesus was a vampire? That's the ultimate plot twist in the Lycanthrope series, as vampires have been here all along. Oh, thank you for the saber matter. Okay, we need a shoulder of some kind. And I was also going to use a sword from here. Maybe the shoulder can be also taken from that one, since the carving style will be similar to the person getting struck down. Save, you fool. Okay, let's take the hand with the sword by itself. We'll have to do some reselecting because Photoshop will mess up. Googly eyes, of course. They had to come eventually. Oh, hold on, let me do this. Googlies, where are the googlies? Okay, God is getting googlies in this one. There's no discussion on that. Finally, God gets googlied. Hold on, need to put this well. There we go. Gotta head out. Someone take over the clipping mantle. Okay, Chaos, thank you so much for coming. You have a great time zone. It is googly time. I guess again, the googly eyes, we can't give them a lot of perspective because they kind of have to be flat on the carving, on the flat part of the carving here. So they kind of have to stay flat like this. And you know the funny thing with the cracks around it? Now God is wearing glasses. It looks like. Time to really make the googly eyes permanent. That would be evil. Absolute evil right there. One for the road. Living with one last clip. The floating googlies were perfectly aligned with your eyes. I could swear that a while ago I must have reordered the layers on the OBS at some point, because I could swear the floating things went behind me before. But oh well. You might as well go above me. Okay, so we have the arm with the sword. Gonna invert that. Gonna make a new one. So we'll need to edit these independently. And let's get a shoulder. Which one do we need? I think this one, and then we flip it. Clipping system on mobile sucks majorly. Yeah, it's very bad. On the line art or another reef layer. Hell yeah, doing good time. Okay, that works well as a shoulder. Also, now our Lycaon here is wearing a toga, which does fit. It's a Greek myth. That's how you call these, right? Toga? Might be time to sleep. Yeah, Lyles, it's late. You go and sleep. Sleep for both of us. Been having some real bad sleep days lately. Like, I've been sleeping very little the past couple days or so. It's been annoying. But it's fine. That's, you know, just part of the sleep disorder lifestyle. I love it. Hold on, which way is that being held? I think I need to flip it. Flip vertically. No. Good night, Laz. Toga is what God is wearing. The figure might have been a woman though. It looks like she might be wearing eye. A chiton and pala. I have no idea what that means, but I will trust you. We'll just hopefully make the clothing indistinct enough that that doesn't matter. Or maybe we just transcend the gender binary of clothing. There we go. I can just do this. Yeah. Weird way to hold a sword, but you know, these kind of carvings have plenty of weird things anyway. Down with the binary, exactly. Kind of looks like God threw a rock at the lichen. It's recalling from the impact. Good, because that's the vibe we want to be getting here. The quite literal being struck down by God. Okay, we can use this one. The throwing back dog. We can use that for the neck, actually. And we could use it for the legs as well. Okay, I like this face better too. Because it looks more like it's in pain with the mouth open like that. Also, that open mouth is classic lichen stuff. We should get that checked. Right. Get that eye checked. It won't take so long, don't worry. Not like doctors have that much time. Yeah, that can work. I feel like maybe we need, instead of the collars here in the neck, maybe something a bit more like hair or a mane, like a wolf's mane or something. We also have the wild man's hair, which we didn't really get to use, so maybe we can use that. Your family doctor recently accidentally sliced his fingers off. Oh my god. Were they able to like reconstruct them? Like put them back together? I tell ya, plastic surgeons do some miracles. My partner is training right now to be a plastic surgeon, and the stuff they do, y'all. I think people tend to associate plastic surgery with with cosmetic surgery, like boob implants. That's what everyone thinks, but the more medical side of it, the reconstructive side of it, is like actually insane. It's super cool. And I don't only say that because this is my partner's job. It is actually like super impressive. They managed to save a third finger. I'm glad they did manage to save a little. Yeah, it can really depend on the like how the fingers is sliced, how clean it is and stuff. Let's remove the levels, reduce the saturation here a little. And now we need to take the upper edge of this and remove the shadow, which might be a little bit annoying, but we'll give it a try just painting. Maybe not this part because the head is right above it, so it might be casting a shadow down. Although, yeah, things don't cast such a long shadow, so probably not, actually. Oh yeah, my girlfriend does gender affirming surgery. I mean, she hasn't done it yet because she's still in training. She just started, and those are very complicated ones, but she will eventually do it. Here in Spain, that's covered by the public system. And apparently, like currently in the hospital she's training at, she's working at. They do a lot of it. It's covered by nothing. Yeah. Yeah, the healthcare system in America is quite something, isn't it? You need like 300 psychiatrists now to get it. Yeah, you'll also need to pass some hoops to get it through the public system in Spain. Like, they don't just do it willy-nilly. There's a pretty long process. Not super familiar with it, but I know there is. Okay, I'm adding the hair here to kind of connect the body with the neck, and that seems to work pretty well. Although it's kind of getting confused with the clothing. A woman wearing a chiton and pala. Let me see, hold on. Chiton is the dress, and the pala is a scarf type thing. Oh. Interesting, that's cool. Or differently, but I think it might be the same type of clothing. Yeah, I think it might be a medieval person's idea of old clothing. So it might be inaccurate for the simple reason that it was done by someone who was kind of guessing at it. Maybe, of course, that's just my guess. I hate that you don't need to jump through this many hoops to get cosmetic surgery. Yeah. Yeah, I think with cosmetic surgery, there is still like, you know, they turn down a lot of patients, or a lot of, I guess they're clients in this case, not patients. They turn down a lot of people, but you can, if you just keep searching, you'll eventually find someone that doesn't mind doing cosmetic surgery, even if you're doing it for like, you know, the completely wrong reasons. I'm wondering what to do for the top of the shoulder. I might copy this because it works fairly well. It has a good edge here. It is the right lighting. So we could do a copy of that. Let me do it here. Just put it here. Which, it's nice, it creates a nice edge between the hairy part and the clothing, which is good. Yeah, the neck looks twisty, but that hopefully goes well with the expression of, I'm being struck down by God. Okay, I'm gonna remove this layer mask. I'm gonna remove that from Oh, wrong. What? There we go. Got freaked out for a second. Now to see if I can draw my Jersey Devil. Go for it. You got this. Intro stuff is hard, but what helps me things will always get better. I guess it depends on where you live. Things are getting worse in many places right now. Makes me very sad to see the how like demonized trans people are getting by the American right. It's honestly like quite sickening. Rocket Plats. Plaz? Thank you for the follow. Okay, I'm gonna try and make this dog head feel like it's carved in. Hopefully I can manage that. I need to kind of blend the edges in. And make it feel flatter, which is usually the opposite of what I do. I usually try to make things look less flat when I edit them in. In this case, quite the opposite. Meant to follow the new train collab, must have forgotten. Thanks Twitch recommendations. Yeah, I'm glad you found me again. Thanks Twitch recommendations. For once. Twitch recommendations are usually quite bad. Like they don't have much of a recommendation algorithm. I feel like the only times I'm recommended is when I stream like a lot in a short period. And then Twitch seems to notice like, oh, this guy's streaming a lot. That is money for us, so let's recommend him. Like, it feels like that. It feels... yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the Twitch algorithm. But for once it did work, so... Thank you for the save reminder. Probably because I watched it once before. True. True, yeah, that probably factors into the algorithm quite a bit. The Shan stream was gold. It was very fun. We still have to release that. But we were waiting. We wanted to do like one extra little thing, like as an intro, to kind of set up what's coming. Because by itself, it might be a little bit confusing and weird. So we wanted to do like some little intro thing. So we were gonna figure that out and write the rest, and then we should be good to post it. And here just literally painting with lights and shadows, as you guys know, I like to do that. But in this case it's quite necessary, because the original lighting doesn't really match the carvings lighting. You tend to stream around times I need to go to bed. Yeah, fair enough, I stream very late. I stream late even for the Americans. I'm in Europe. But yeah, I'm weird like that. Hell yeah. First in the Nightcrawlers. Nightcrawler says trans rights. Drop your little crawlers in the chat. Look at them dance. They going. They going for sure. It's only like 9 PM for me. But that might just factor into my messed up sleep schedule. Yeah. We love messed up sleep schedules here. The sleep disorder gang is all here. But what if we picked the tooth here and we just multiplied it and made it into a mouth full of teeth? Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, let's cut around that well. Making a Junji Ito inspired art, nice. Gotta love Junji Ito. The master. It's only 10 here where you are. Well, it is currently 4 in the morning where I am. That is very sharp teeth. Your lips swelled up for no reason? You sure you don't have any allergies? Don't ask you before, but I didn't see if you replied. Cause lips swelling up, itching in the eyes, that seems like maybe you have some allergen next to you. It might not be that, but could be. Yeah, like the lip randomly swelling up could be that. But of course, I'm not about to diagnose anyone through a Twitch stream, so I'm not gonna try and make any certain guesses. But it could be a possibility. Just like, you know, whenever you go to the doctor about it, do consider it. The doctor will probably ask about it because itchiness and lips swelling up is typical allergy stuff. Even with references in front of me, can't draw the damn thing. If you're feeling frustrated, it can be good to just, you know, leave it for a little while, step out, and then pick it back up when you're feeling better about it. Oh, hold on, no, these teeth can't collide. We can't do rows of teeth. They have to do something like this, where they crisscross. I forgot to turn off my email notifications. That's what I did today. This is me coming back to it. Okay, okay. Then I don't think what I said helped that much then. Then maybe just trying a different like pose. I assume you're drawing the what's the name? The Jersey Devil. Maybe trying a different pose or just giving it a different spin might help. You wouldn't want to get bitten by this dog. Don't get bits. Hey Clifford, I was wondering if you use stock images. What website do you? Oh, let me see. Here's a list. Mega list. Yeah, there you go. You got a list there in the chat, where with most of the sites where I get pictures from, or all of them really, just sorted by what you need them for and stuff. It's all for free pictures, so feel free to use that list, share it around, just bookmark things, use it in whatever way you prefer. Yeah, no problem. Find myself being horrible at poses. I would say maybe imitating an animal could work. So I don't know what the Jersey Devil could. Some kind of cool bird. Like an owl perching or something like that. Or an owl flying. Just like get some reference pictures from animals to get some base for the pose. Just throwing ideas around, by the way. Just feel free to completely ignore me. Take a painting, just want to have fun and snap some images together. Hell yeah. It is a very fun medium. It has its learning curve, but once you're past that, you can throw an image together much faster than what you can do with a painting. It has its limitations, of course. Like you're limited to whatever base like images you can find. So it's not perfect for sure, but it is. Well, like any medium, it has its pros and cons, I guess. But it is worth trying if you find it fun. You're done with the line art? Hell yeah. Ghost the Raccoon, thank you for the follow. Thinking a vulture. Yeah, a vulture could be good. Yeah, the goat legs might be the hardest part, but I believe you can do it. You got the skill. You just gotta find like the right way to do it. But I'm confident you will. What that dog doing? Look at it. Looking kind of fearsome with those big old teeth. Excited to do hover again. Yeah, nice. I'm excited to see what you do. Let's call this Lycaon. There we go. Okay, we need to figure out the shadows. And also the colors, probably. We'll have to figure something out for colors. And also just making the whole Lycaon bigger. Make that dog big. And turn it a little bit more, because being struck down by God. He totally just got slapped, by the way, like which I love. Like, that is the perfect vibe. Oh, maybe he has a knife because he just did a sacrifice. He just sacrificed a human. His own son. Which is pretty dark, but that's a story. I'm just telling the story. Bitch slapped by Jesus. Well, this is a time before Jesus. This is like very ancient Greek myth. So this is God, actually. It looks a little bit Jesus-y, but that's the best God I could find. Oh yeah, the eyes. The googly eyes are one of the rewards people can get here. They're not going to be in the final edits, but they're here for us. Yeah, the style difference is the main thing for sure. Like, this one feels like it's been carved a lot deeper than the other. I don't know, maybe we can find a different god. We can see. We can try. Might be worth a try. Exclusive googly eyes. Exactly. They're just for you. Our little secret. Okay, so there's Lycaon being struck down. Yeah, for sure the style difference is the main thing here. We'll see, we have a bunch of carvings, so we can possibly find something else that's good. Making the cracks smoother. Yeah, maybe even just painting more. Okay, let's go to God here. Hey God, what's up? What you doing? Let me paint on top of you. Let me use soft light. And just see if I can make everything feel deeper. A bit more rounded too. Oh, this could work, yeah. Maybe with some normal layer too. Now, I could add some cracks to the whole thing too. I could reduce some from God and add some to the rest. Oh yeah, he's absolutely flatter. You know, we took them from different carvings, so obviously they will have different styles. I could maybe find a plate of, how do you call this? Thicky marble, no, ivory. And that has a lot of cracks, and just add it to the rest, which could possibly help. Fake shadows for the win, absolutely. I think, hold on, let's move the googlies for a sec. Because we might need to do the same to the face. It's almost like they were carved by two different artists. Almost. You know the fun thing about doing what I do? You never know what you're gonna be doing when you boot up Photoshop. You have an idea in mind, but I didn't even start this stream with the idea of doing an ivory carving. So I didn't know I would be here a few hours in doing some fake shadows on an ivory carving of God. Also, we can make it look like it's pogging. It's pogging. Have you ever grabbed base images using Midjourney? Yeah, I've done it a few times actually in the past couple of months. Although I feel like I'm still paying for the subscription to Midjourney, and I didn't really use it that much last month. But I guess because I was doing more realistic stuff that you can get with photos, and if you can get a good image from a photo, you don't like Midjourney is going to do worse at that. Midjourney is going to be good at generating cool textures and stuff. But I want to try it again because I've been learning how to combine images together, like put a couple images as a kind of a seed in Midjourney and just telling it to generate more stuff, which is very, very fun. Need to hang here more often. Hell yeah. I'd love to have you here more often. I feel like this definitely adds quite a bit of depth. Makes it feel like it raises up from the base quite a bit more. There's still a little ways to go, but I was gonna sleep and then someone walking by outside shouted and woke me up. You are cursed, Laos. You are cursed to watch the stream forever. 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 No, but I hope you can find your sleep again soon. Hey, thank you so much, Squidskiv. Thank you. 5 subs. That's super generous of you. You guys enjoy your gifted subs. Leaps and Blops, thank you for the follow too. You guys are so generous. Honestly, you make streaming like way more worth it. We're raising up this carving from nothing. Hell, the Fresnos, they're invading. If I made more money, you better get a sub. Don't ever feel pressured to. Just glad you're here watching. I'm gonna draw some even deeper shadows, because I'm crazy like that.
Gifted a tier un subtonite-el guarden. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
The text to speech was a little bit drunk today, it seems. It's kind of working slowly. Thank you so much, Squid. That's you got your wish fulfilled. Just I really would like to support you. Well, there you go. You got the gifted sub. Thank you so much, though. Like, I appreciate the thought. Just tried to Photoshop the Jersey Devil into my painting from when I post pictures, and it did not turn out great. I mean, maybe you can use that as a base and then overpaint. To make it match the more painterly style in the rest. How thick can we make this arm? What a weird question to ask. But I'm asking for real. I wanna make this carving feel like it raises out. We could also add some of the clothing details that the other one, like this one, has. Like, just look at the difference with the folds coming out of this arm and the ones coming out of this arm. Completely like different styles, right? So, I mean, this does a lot. This thing we just painted is doing a ton of work right there to make it feel raised up. But there's still like some stylistic differences that feel like a lot. Like, we could have something in a different style for the smaller background characters, since they're smaller and you have to, you know, maybe carve them in a different way or something. But for the rest, like, the two main characters should have a similar amount of detail. That's exactly what you're trying to do. Okay. Does the pose not match or something? Because you had some 3D renderers, right? Also, I'm gonna need to refill my water real soon. Actually, we've been live for nearly 4 hours. Okay. You know what? I am gonna go refill my water. I think it's as good a time as any to do a quick little break. Because I also need to go to the bathroom. So, and stretch my legs a little bit. I've been sitting for a long time today. That's important, by the way. You guys, maybe take this time to stretch your legs a little bit too. You got about 3 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes. Probably less than 5 minutes. Let's say 3, yeah. You got about 3 minutes. Time for me to just refill my water and go to the bathroom. So stretch your legs, hydrate, move around a bit. That kind of thing. And save your full, yeah. Good idea. Okay, I will see you back in 3 minutes. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I am back, y'all. Perfectly, I think I synced that perfectly with the ending of the song. That was not intentional, by the way. Hold on. There we go. Don't want my cable to unplug from my mic. It was like really... I was about to, but it's fine now. Okay. Alright, where were we, y'all? Welcome back, thank you. I got water, got plenty of it. 2 bottles. Okay. Let's see. Let's remove the BRB thing. We don't want to confuse people. There we go. Alright, so where were we? Yes, the details in the god character here are much lower in general than the others. So what we can do to hopefully help fix that, let's get some stuff from the same source as the other carvings. Maybe this one. We already got the shoulder from this one. We got a similar like right side. Music is a blop. I'm glad you like it. I've been doing this little, creating this huge playlist for years. So there it is if you want the link. Okay, we can use this, and I should maybe head that to bed, but also while stream. You should sleep. Don't ever lose out on sleep. I can tell you, it sucks from a person with a sleep disorder. Okay, we don't really have anything for the other arm. But maybe that's fine. I feel like the other arm can work fairly well. There we go. That other arm can work fairly well, so. Okay, where's God? Here. Hey, it's Nathan. How are you doing, dude? Is it easier to make one figure higher detail or to make one uglier or less detailed? I mean, in this situation it's a bit weird, but in general it's easier to remove detail than to add it, of course. Which is why if I'm mixing 2 pictures that have 2 different levels of detail, I'll usually go for the lowest common denominator between the 2. So I will just make it so that the higher quality image I'll lower it until it matches the lower quality one. Okay, where's God? Wow. That's type of regular things I say all the time on stream. And if you look at the sleeve here, it'll match between both characters, but don't look at that. You should just not look at that, and then everything will be fine. No, everything will be much better if you just choose to ignore the errors. So yeah, if you see any errors in this edit, feel free to ignore them and enjoy it more. Eating a honey sandwich at 4:30 AM? Hell yeah, why not? I've done worse. Okay, let's make this into the edge. The colors are slightly different. That's fine, we can match those. It's not a problem. what is a Joey? With 2 W's. Peanut butter, honey, banana. Ooh, that is nice. Actually just got some peanut butter. It's not something we typically eat in Spain. But I found some the other day at the grocery store and I was like, let me try it. So I got the peanut butter. Can make myself cool peanut butter and what's that? Honey and banana. Got all of that. 3 out of 3. Yeah, peanut butter is a very American thing, for sure. Or North American, yeah. Canadian too, maybe. I'm not sure about Canadian, but... Elk, you're Canadian, right? So... Are you? I don't recall now. Might be wrong. Hell yeah, new god, who dis? Look at that drip. Look at that godly drip. What was the question? If you're Canadian. I try to remember things about chat, but sometimes I don't, or I get them wrong. Surprisingly good peanut butter, jelly, and bacon. With raisin bread. Damn, cool combos. Whoa, you're Canadian, Fire? Thought your accent sounded Canadian. Yeah, New Brunswick. That's why I remember it, because we talked about the NB flag and the New Brunswick flag in the server way back. We are all Canadian in this blast today. Yeah, NB living in envy. Yeah, for context, the conversation was I was making emotes for the server, and I was making this little ghost emotes with the pride flags, which we also have here in the Franker phase emotes. If you got those, you'll be able to use them, or I don't know if all of them are there, but some of the pride flags are there at least. And as I was making them for the server, I was like, I just googled the flags to put them on the template. And I googled NB flag, and the first one that comes up, I don't know if it was the first one, but the one that came up in the little Google preview was New Brunswick flag. And it's this little yellow flag with a boat in it, and I found that funny, so I also added it to the ghost. So there's a bunch of ghosts with pride flags and one with a New Brunswick flag. The secret MVs. You have an aunt in Canada, so it counts. Fair enough. Close enough. You're using Celtic mythology for folklore because of my heritage. Ooh, nice. I come from an area with Celtic heritage as well. And personally, I have a lot of Celtic heritage as well. Like from different areas. One from the north of France, and one from the north of Spain. Both areas with Celtic origins. So we'll get that MP colored New Brunswick flag. Yeah, that's perfect. You should. It is meant for you. My area just got fractaled, unfortunately. It happens. Yeah, my area gets fractaled all the time. It's very annoying. Rip Toronto. What do you use a Knuckleavy? Oh yeah, that's a very good one. Celtic Scotland has some very, very fun creatures, for sure. Is that why you left Spain? I'm still in Spain. I'm just in the Canary Islands, very far away. In the furthest points in Spain that you can get. I'm in Spain 2, Electric Boogaloo. I don't think I'll be able to use this for the other side here. I wanted to remove the cracks by just adding some more of these guys on top, but maybe it won't work. Let's see if the other person on here. Yeah, actually, let's go for it. Spain. Out of the loop. Fractaled? Oh, you're in for a treat. Fractal is one of my main series. Take a look at the link I just put in chat. Don't you hate it when you wake up and your city has been fractalized? Third time this week, yeah. It keeps happening. Spain a good place to live? I would say so, yeah. It's a beautiful place, great weather. Great people. You would need to learn Spanish though. This paint it, chief. Yeah, obviously I'm biased towards recommending Spain. Because I've lived here all my life, and I think it's a very cool place. Like, maybe not all of Spain. There are better and worse, for sure, but... Like, don't go to the empty part of Spain, all the center of it. Just don't go there. There's nothing. There's just miles and miles of nothing. It's actually kind of sad because people are like, it's so empty and there's so little like opportunities that people are just leaving to the cities, and the areas, like if you look at the total population of Spain in the last couple centuries, it has grown exponentially, like most other places, right? It's grown exponentially over the last couple of centuries. But if you look specifically at the center of Spain, we call it the empty Spain, and you compare it to the population 2 centuries ago, it has gone down. Like, even with the whole population going up massively, that area just keeps getting emptier and emptier. I've lived in New Brunswick all my life. Don't come here, it's horrible. Why? What's up with New Brunswick? I don't know about New Brunswick, but everything I've seen about Canada looks amazing. always looking for your retirement location. Hell yeah, go to Spain. Spain is a great retirement location. Most of Europe retires in Spain. The place I'm in right now, the Canary Islands, is a very typical tourist destination, and a lot of retirees from Germany mostly and England come here to retire. So it's full of German people who don't know a single word of Spanish. UK education system forced me to take Spanish for 3 years, but all I remember is that gato means cat. That's something. There's a viral video on that and why it's empty that popped up a few months ago. Interesting. Yeah, it's a big topic here, the empty part of Spain. You should have moved to the center. Do your part for the population. Yeah, you know what? You wouldn't be seeing the stream if I was in the center of Spain. Many places don't even have internet. That's how bad it is. That's where everybody's living. There's no infrastructure. The trains just to move from place to place are so incredibly slow and like not maintained that it just takes forever to move from place to place in the center of Spain. It's just kind of, it's a sad place to leave. Live in Texas, it's nice except for the asshole governors. Texas looks nice. I mean, I don't know about as a place to live, but it does look like a place I would check out. Do you ever make your way over to Portugal for the massive psytrance festivals? Not really. Didn't know they had psytrance festivals over there. I returned to the Canary Islands, living rent-free in Ed's house. You know, you're invited. You're invited to come. Renfe. Sorry, how the fuck do you know Renfe? What? That's such a local thing. Sorry, stop right now and explain how the word Renfe came into your knowledge, because that was just weird. Renfe is the local, the Spanish like train system, or the body that governs all the trains in Spain. Seguramente se me apaña de España ya hace más de 10 años. Okay, so Sora, they follow a lot of people from Spain, so they know that what Spain's trains are called. Yeah, it sucks balls. Yeah, mostly the local lines, the big ones that like the fast ones, they're fine. But you don't know, you should know about an even more local thing from the north of Spain. There's a different train system in the north of Spain called FEVE. Ferrocarriles, in Español, de vía estrecha, which essentially means trains, narrow, how do you call la vía de tren? Well, like the tracks, exactly, tracks. My brain. It's narrow track trains, and back, like way back, when they were building trains in different countries, they had different standards of how narrow or wide the tracks were, so that if an invading country came in, they couldn't pass their tracks through the border and use them as for their war infrastructure. So it's kind of a leftover from very old infrastructure, and they never, since they kept updating that section of northern Spain that was built in that narrower track size. They kept just updating it, and they never bothered like updating it to the standard track size that everyone else in the world uses right now. So now they have a completely different train system that is still operating, and the tracks are so narrow that the trains keep like going out of the tracks, so they have to go very slow so there's no accidents. And it's like literally the shittiest train system you will ever see. It took me what you could do in on a car to get from like one village to another, like in Asturias, in the region where I come from. A trip that would take about 40 minutes in a car took about 4 hours in a train. It stopped in every little village. It was grueling. That was back when I didn't have my driver's license. So yeah, sorry about the the narrow track train tangent, but you know, it happens. Gotta dive everywhere. Yeah, over here it's the same, but it's because, you know, there's not a lot of infrastructure because we're in an island. So you have essentially in the island I'm in, which is Gran Canaria, there's basically only one road, and there's no train tracks. Although there was a plan to make a train that went from the north to the south to the island, from the north to the south, and it never really came together. Like, it got stopped by, you know, many different problems and bureaucracy and corruption and typical Spain things. And yeah, there's only cars and buses. There's a pretty decent bus system here, because that's the only public transport you get. But over here they call the buses guaguas, which is very funny. So I should say they have a pretty decent guagua system. I went and read the Fractal story. It's absolutely terrifying, but also very cool and very pretty. Thank you so much. That is exactly the intention. I try to make it prettier than most of my stuff. It's like, I think there's a space in horror for things that look beautiful as well as horrifying, because that gives you a cool contrast of, you know, this shit is terrifying but it looks very cool. I think it goes very well with cosmic horror. Earlier this year, a car just fucking exploded in the parking lot of my friend's workplace. What the fuck? Okay, I'm trying to remove the cracks. Is it blasphemy to put God's image like this? Am I technically doing a blasphemy, you guys? That would be fun. I can say this, I've been raised Catholic. I can make as much fun of the Catholic Church as I want. Watch out, you're gonna get smited. You're gonna get smits. Or smote. You should add more sins just to make sure. Fractal reminded me of the movie Annihilation. Yeah, there's some of that. Some of that is in the series DNA for sure. That and Junji Ito are probably the biggest inspirations. Smote. Gonna get smote. Smat. Okay, I'm gonna have to remove the shadows here because they're full of cracks. So what I'm gonna do is add my own shadows. Just more or less the same length as here. If God exists, he probably hates me. I was born from unmarried parents. Clutching my pearls. The sin. Raised Catholic, takes the absolute piss out of Catholicism. Still has a nagging voice in the back of my brain like, bro, what if you go to hell though? I'm not going to hell. I'm just built a difference. Grew up surrounded by religion because the education system is like that here. Wondered what happens if you drink holy water. Well, they don't want you to know this, but you gain a little bit of God's power. Like nothing huge, but a little bit. Also, I think I missed to follow Tinkle Star. Thank you for the follow if you're still here. My favorite streamer. Thank you. Welcome, Nuclear. Hell is underrated. Yeah, all the cool people are in hell if you think about it. Also, like all the if it's true that all the gay and bisexual people go to hell, it must be like a cool party there. Like honestly, all the cool folks. Never had the wine or communion wafers. If I recall correctly, the wine they only give you on like special occasions. I think I had some in my communion, but I don't really remember a lot of that. I was pretty young. I have some pictures and I look silly. It's fun. I would show them if I don't have them on my computer. They're back at my parents' house in like physical format. But maybe one day. Maybe I'll put a stream goal so I show my first communion pictures. And we have a laugh at them. Oh, wait. What happened here? Oh. Okay, let's figure something out. No. Photoshop, just collaborate with me. Government wanted to be more centralized, so they started cutting down on resources. Oh, so outside of Buenos Aires, you have a bad system? Okay. Is our fellow here God? Is it looking like he pops out of the frame a little bit more? Sure hope so. Gonna add some more shadow just around things. You no longer have trains that cross provinces anymore. Oh, that sucks. Looking good, God, my dude. According to Twitch chat, at least. They look like almost the same style. That's good, because most of the body is the same style right now. The only thing that isn't is everything up from here, like the hand and the face and the halo. But we've also removed the cracks, so yeah, all those things help. Now we need to figure out the dog a little bit more. And with the dog I mean the wolf, of course. It does have a dog face, but you know, can't have it all. I might just add some more of this hair to the face. I don't know. Did I do that? Let's give it a try. Something that hopefully makes it look a little bit more monstrous. Woof, indeed. So I tried to pick a part of the hair that more or less matched the direction of the face. And hopefully I can make it feel hairier. Yeah, maybe we give it wolf ears, you're right. Hold on, let me hide these. Let's try to figure out wolf ears. Maybe we pick them from another animal that does have pointy ears. Let's see. What do we have? Bring in the animals, please. We got some lions. That doesn't help. Your internet is apparently struggling. Is it just you, or is it like your internet in general, or just the stream? Let's see, you've got some pointy ears here. They're not bad, they're just kind of flat. They could work. Australia's former PM, Scott Morrison, was recently at a Christian convention yelling shit about believing in the Lord rather than the government? Yikes. That sounds bad. At least it's the former PM. You have been cursed. Yeah. It's weird how these streams have been causing people to get cursed all this time. But what did you guys expect in the Valdevia stream? Come on. Who here expected to come in and not get cursed? Pretty unreasonable. Australian prime ministers have a reputation of being strange. Yeah, I've heard. Was it an Australian prime minister who has a story where like he shit himself at a McDonald's or something like that? I've seen one meme or a few memes about it. Might not have been Australian. I'm not sure. Did any of you have a president that ran away from the country in a helicopter? Really? Okay, here, well, we love laughing at the presidents like anyone else. It's always a good national pastime, especially if you don't like the guy. But over here, we also love laughing at the king, especially if you're a Republican. And Republican not in the American sense that you guys are probably thinking. Republican, if you say that in Spain, you mean that you want a republic, aka you want the king out. So yeah, Republican people, as in Spanish Republican, love laughing at the king, and there are so many like goofs and mishaps that there's plenty of material to draw from. Like that one time when they found out that the king, that's now the former king because he abdicated, was out doing some trophy hunting, which is extremely questionable, hunting elephants in, I don't know, I don't recall what country in Africa it was, and we only found out because the guy very stupidly broke a leg while he was there. So that's how everyone learned about it, and it was a whole topic for a few months when the king broke a leg because he was trophy hunting elephants. A gesture for the nation, exactly. And the current king, because that, okay, so they found that king, the same one who was trophy hunting, well, he also famously had like multiple affairs. He was not a good guy. He was found out to be in a corruption scandal and to have lots of like dirty money for making deals. And when that got found, he abdicated and let his son take the throne, and his son has been basically on a PR run for his whole time as a king, essentially like trying to clean the image of Spanish royalty. So he's been like pretty tame, and he's not as wacky as his father. So, boring. I want a wacky king. Like if I have a king, at least like who said it? The jester of the nation. It has to be the jester of the nation. I'm on team elephant. Yeah, for sure. Me too. As if anyone cares for royal families. I bet in this chat no one cares about royal families, but in real life people do care a lot. People feel very strongly for the royal family in Spain if they are right wing, and they'll say like, oh, but we can't get rid of them, they're a symbol of our nation, and that sort of bullshit. And then they'll fall into another scandal and everyone laughs at them. And it's a whole cycle over and over until one day they finally get rid of them. Because it would be as easy as doing a referendum. Like it wouldn't be. They have said that if a referendum was done and the Spanish people didn't want them in, they would leave. But it's kind of like politically unpopular to do a referendum, because then all the the voters that would maybe vote for you, that liked the royal family, would be angry at you. So not even the left-leaning party dares to do it. Didn't know Spain had a king. Yep. And do you know who put the king in place? You can probably guess. It was the dictator who we had. Yay! The dictator, shortly before dying, named the king as his kind of successor. Then, when he died, there was a little political struggle. One of the possible successors got killed with a car bomb and flied very high up, to the point where a lot of people make the joke that the Carrero Blanco, which is this person, this possible would-be successor to Franco, the Spanish dictator. They say he's also the first Spanish astronaut because they put a bomb under his car and he flew so high up that it was in a street, right? So there was a building next to it. He felt like he flied over the building. That's how far up he went. There's pictures. You never heard about this, Router? Oh, it's fun. Yeah, because it's a very well-known thing in Spain. Let me see. I'm gonna look up the pictures. Okay, can I copy paste? Hold on. Didn't let me copy paste the image for some reason. Copy image. Color, what? Oh, there it is. Here's a flying car. And here's a guy. First Spanish astronaut. There you go. We got a lot done with very little material, so very efficient astronauts for sure. I feel bad for laughing at that. He was literally a would-be dictator. Like, don't feel bad about that. He was a fascist. Like, he still, like, of course, the group that killed them can't excuse that whole group. ETA did some horrible things, but that specific thing, it's become a national joke in Spain. Like, everyone laughs about that. He really went zoom, yeah. You know, I'm all for enrolling fascists in experimental flight programs. And as much as I say this, even fairly recently, there was a person who got, I don't think she got jailed. I don't think she got jail time, but because she had like a really long legal battle with the Spanish government, with like the Spanish state, who tried to put her in jail for making jokes on Twitter about this person dying. I was like, oh, you're disrespecting this person's memory. And they ended up coming out in her favor, saying that it's been long enough, right? It's not like a recent event. It's in the 70s, and it's also such a common joke. And that was the argument that ended up winning, which is funny, that it's such a common joke that it can be understood as a joke and not a disrespect to the person or something like that. Like, so many people made the joke that they made it legal. But there's some very bullshit laws that can get you prosecuted for making jokes on Twitter in Spain, which is ridiculous. Thankfully, I don't think I'll get prosecuted for doing the stream. And laughing at Carrero Blanco. Oh yes, the googly eyes are back. I didn't even mention that. Mordeza law. I don't know. I think that might have been before Mordeza. But yeah, that law is bullshit. It gets summoned to the king. I would, if the king is watching this, hey king, first, I would like to have some words with you, privately. I wouldn't mind an audience with the king. I would laugh at him so hard. Mordeza, is it ball gag in Spanish? It's like, no, it's like, well, I guess a gag maybe. Yeah, when they block you from speaking. Not specifically a ball gag. Past 1 a.m. really need to go to bed. Okay, you go to bed. But thanks for coming. Hope you have a great night. Yeah, I'm happy you managed to catch a stream. If you do get summoned to court, it is likely the king's lawyers will have to go through your latest streams and be subject to the sheer torrent of memes that occur. True, it'll be fun watching those in court. And having to explain like, okay, so Mark is this. Having to explain what a cryptid is to a clueless lawyer. Okay, we finally need to do the shadow behind the sword, because I nearly forgot that. Gotta make it into a bit of a thicker sword, because I think that will make more sense. Save. I have. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Lawyers will believe that fractals are real and become very concerned. You know, nothing like a good media scandal about disrespecting the crown to you know, get your name out as an artist. Ooh, this artist got sued by the Spanish state for saying bad things about a fascist. I wonder what else he got. But no, I don't think that'll happen. I don't think I'll get sued by the state. Not today. Back on PC. Hell yeah. Are you really a ball consumer? I'm like sweating, looking to the side, and my parents are there just watching. That's hearsay, Your Honor. Now the hands on the lichen. Oh, this one kind of blends in with the clothing. That's fine. Stop making terror threats, you get mad publicity. Maybe not all publicity is good. now that I give it some thought. The king is behind you right now. Yeah, I mean, I would use the hell out of the court case to get more people into Megalomorpha, honestly. So to present my case, I have to start from the beginning. So there is this type of bug. Start a PowerPoint presentation with my images on the slides. Thank you, Blaps. We still gotta add a bunch of detail to it. Like, I think once we're done with the main subjects, we will be like pretty much like good. But we have to fill out the rest, you know. So. Poor little Lycaon getting struck down by the hand god. If you win, use the money to start experiments to turn people into crabs. I don't think they will give me money if I win a court case against the state. I'll just get freedom. That's most I can ask. The idea of getting prosecuted for making fun of some dead fascists is nuts to me. Okay, so the law that this person got prosecuted under was a law against or about the memories of the victims of terrorism. The group that killed this fascist was ETA, which is a now disbanded. Like they're not active anymore, but over many years they were a very like dangerous group from the Basque country that wanted the independence of the region, but they just did terrorism, you know, so to spread that message. So this person got prosecuted under the law that was meant to protect people from, you know, that they protect the memories of victims of terrorism, which is not a bad thing per se, but yeah, they've got totally misused to protect a fascist, which is yikes. Oh, we should give a crown to Lycaon, because he's king. That's his thing. He's an evil king that then turned good. So, yeah, I gotta give it a crown. Pretty important. We'll have to get it from one of the other carvings, but we'll see what we got. Okay, I was just making the eye a little bit darker there. Nothing major. Let's see, maybe from the ones we have here, there is a little crown here, not super detailed. Any other crowns? Nope. Oh, there are some good crowns here. Oh, the Creep King. Here's Creep King. good crowns, but very low quality image. So let's avoid using that, unless it's very necessary. The president didn't leave the country in a helicopter. He did leave the president's office in a helicopter. But he still escaped in a helicopter, and that's funny. The ears pop out of the crown. Yeah. See what else we got. Yeah, we got crowns here. Yeah, here it is. Perfect. Okay, so that's this coffin here. Nice. Let's use that. Just gonna cut it manually because Photoshop is not very good at cutting all these carvings automatically. Kind of has trouble with them. So we'll do it manually and we'll fix up the edges as needed. Now maybe it needs to be between the ears actually. Just because of the angle. And also making the ears clearer, it's probably a better, like more important priority than the crown. Although, I don't know, maybe it'll be a tiny crown. What era are these sculptures from? Good question. It depends on which. It kind of varies, but most are from the Middle Ages. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo the lighting here a little bit. Then cut around this better. We'll have to make some shadow to make the edge between the crown and the rest a bit easier to see. Also, the crown is definitely not like centered, but that's fine. Looks well, it looks good enough, hopefully. Now a shadow between them. They have that doughy vibe, yeah, true. Yeah, Middle Ages things often have that. Especially the faces, I think, tend to be kind of doughy, like you say. It's a good word. So there we go. The king struck down. Maybe some shadow around the ear in the back. Because there's a lot of carving in front of it. Ooh, wrong tool. There we go. Okay. It's getting there. Definitely getting there. Now, I think we're going to start adding external details. Been live for 5 hours. Well, I guess we talked a lot before starting this, so it's fine. I would say we still have like good 45 minutes before it's too late, so we have time to put some more stuff in And if we need some finishing touches before posting tomorrow, I might not even post this one tomorrow, because it's if someone, since this is a collab series, I want to like drop this to the rest of the lycanthrope group, all of the people who've been making the collab with me, and I just want to give this to them and say, hey, maybe someone wants to expand on it, and maybe we can make it into a little thread instead of being just this one thing. But we'll see about that. I want to make these lions into wolves first thing. I call this Lycaon. Oh. The googly eyes on their own. Okay, so this is our edge. Spoke with Chad an hour 45 minutes. Damn, that must be a new record of doing nothing. But that's fine. I don't have to do things all the time. Gotta remind myself of that. Remind myself that people aren't here only because they want to see Photoshop. They're here to chat too, so chatting is fine. I don't have to feel like I'm wasting time by just chatting with folks for a while every stream. And if I'd ever do annoy you, just let me know. It was educational, that's true. We went back through the whole fractal lycanthrope series. So as long as I don't annoy you, I shall keep doing it. I've also, like I say, I've said a few times over the past few streams, I want to maybe branch out and do some more variety content after the 10-day challenge is done, just to see if people like it, kind of experimentally. Do some gaming, bring the podcast back for sure. Yeah, that'll work. There'll be dogs and not wolves, but that's fine. Can live with that. We learn all about Spanish fascist assassinations. True. You think there are viewers who are here for the lore, and the moment the photoshopping starts, they leave? Perhaps. We may never know. We never know people's true intentions. So I gotta redo this edge, because I just noticed it's bad. Just gotta soften it. There we go. This is chill, it's nice to fall asleep too. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people fall asleep to my stream, and that's fine. I think a lot of streaming content tends to go for the very like hyper active vibe, and personally, I can't. First of all, I can't keep that vibe. I can be hyped for a while, but I can't be hyped for 5 hours while I do art. So I just keep it chill and keep the music chill, even though I'm doing horror. Our podcast, that's already happened. But it's hasn't happened in a little while, so we will bring it back, no worries. To listen to the old streams, you fall asleep all the time? Oh. Duel with me and Yu-Gi-Oh! On the podcast, that's a whole episode. Honestly, yeah, like as a stream. Sure, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! Since I was 12, so if you teach me how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is played, once again, because I forgot, we'll make that into a stream, if you want. I was talking to Jenna, who was also on the stream the other day, and Jenna from Polygon, which if you don't know Polygon, then you probably won't care. But Jenna is was one of the video makers from Polygon, and she recently got fired, which is super like random and weird and unfair. And now she's streaming way more, which is nice. So I hope she can do more of that and just make a career independently, which would be cool. So yeah, hoping to have her more on stream and be more on her stream too, whenever possible. Not falling asleep in a bad way? Yeah, I get what you mean. Like just having something relaxing in the background. I do it all the time. And streams are nice for that because it's not like you're watching a video where you're following through an argument or a video essay or something like that. You're just watching like a live content that goes on for hours, and it's fine if you miss a bunch of it. Like you can just fall asleep to it and not feel like guilty about it, right? So I do the same thing a lot. So yeah, zero guilt in that. If you're here to fall asleep, you're welcome. Come in every time or any time. Master 2 is free. Oh, okay. We should give it a try sometime. Where lycanthrope podcast names? Werecasts? Up the wrong trees, very good. Why wolves? Why wolves? You know, When Wolves is a lycanthrope history podcast, and Why Wolves is a science podcast. Science podcast. Bastards were scamming people by selling ferrets as toy poodle minis? What? Is that a real thing? Werewolves with an H travel podcast. Yeah. And How Wolves is like a DIY thing where they teach you how to make things at home. Why can't I? Oh, that's this layer. Gotcha. Yeah, you can do this whole series of podcasts with just something wolves. I mean, it's not terrible. We've made these little lions into hounds. Tried to make the neck length and some little things slightly different in each of them to hopefully keep them slightly unique, even though the faces are the same, and hopefully people won't notice that too much. Because it's a background thing anyway, so hopefully it's not gonna be a huge trouble to do some copy pasting. Nope, it's doing that again. Hold on. Need to click away from Photoshop, click in again. There we go, it's fixed. The dogs fit lycan theme. Yeah, and many lycanthropes look like dogs more than wolves do in this world. So it wouldn't be like completely out of the ordinary. Okay, so let's group all these up. I'm just gonna flatten them because, yeah. Or I'll just turn them into a smart object instead of flattening. Because that it will allow me to do some more things and come back to it if I ever need to edit. There we go. Little doggies. Lycan nightclub goes wild when the Werewolf theme comes on. I first read that as the Airbud theme. I don't recall if Airbud has a theme, but they would probably love that movie. They go wild over that movie. Like, we were talking about what would lycanthrope memes be like. It would mostly just be Airbud. The violin popping up in the back. Hell yeah, we love to hear that. There ain't no rule saying that a werewolf can't play basketball. Okay, so we got the edges. I'm gonna save this, by the way. I haven't saved it in a while. Last reminder was 26 minutes ago, and that's probably when I saved, so 26 minutes. Okay, we need to do some shadows. So essentially, just take this background thing, pick out the shadow color, something from here. I'm liking this image. Really got me with that one. Old lichens penning human media as a foul sullying of the lycanthrope condition. They just hate Airbud. They're boring. Stop hating on Airbud. All the new lichen kids, they love that movie. Hadn't seen The Crowd before? What do you mean? Is The Crowd a cool way of referring to Twitch chats? Nah, you guys are the Valdevians. It is settled. If you don't like that, not my fault. It was Shen's doing. People behind the two you're working on. Okay, this thing, yeah. Hunters. It was a hunting scene, looks like. Which, you know, explains like the animal themes and stuff. Classic hunting stuff. I want to do in general some shadow around all the characters, even above, because there is a little bit of ambient. I hate saying those words. Ambient occlusion. I probably said them wrong again. That's fine. Which is, you know, when light has a little bit of trouble getting fitted into a corner, so it's a little bit darker. As you can see, I'm not a light expert. Amazing what they could do back then. Yeah, like some of these carvings are incredibly detailed. I think a lot of it is the medium, right? The ivory. Ivory is like really carvable. No, say it backwards. Can you imagine if I said it perfectly backwards right now? I won't, but you can imagine it. It would summon a demon. This pick goes hard. Feel free to carve it into a piece of ivory. I believe you could. Good to see a friend believing in a friend. Good lord, do you know what? What is it, old chap? I had the misfortune of laying my eyes upon a poster of one of those moving pictures the stupid human beasts pass as entertainment. The premise was disgraceful. By Jove, what was it? Oh, it was utterly ghastly, old bean. A human turning into a dog. Disgusting, I know. Shaggy Dog, it was called. The very name sickens me. Myself also. More femur marrow, old friend. Oh, that would be splendid, yes. Thank you for that little narrative. I wish I could see, like, when in Discord chats when someone is typing, because I wish I could see Allows just typing that for a few minutes. Brain's being very mean to me, so I'm gonna keep the stream on in the background while I sleep. Okay, Anna, you have a good night. I hope you're your brain is slightly nicer to you tomorrow. Please do not scream and wake me up at 2 a.m. I will try. The Tim Allen one. It would probably sicken lycanthrope. Okay, our subjects are hopefully all in place. Let's find more characters for the background and just kind of fill it in with stuff, which is what I like to do. Like, this would be a very empty scene for one of these. We need some characters and they need to be like the wrong size, because that's part of the fun. Okay, let's see. This one here has two women crying in the background, which I think would be funny. I don't know. It feels like one of those things the carver would put in to make the scene more emotional or something. But it kind of falls flat. I love that kind of stuff. Medieval art just hits some kind of way. So let me just do a really rough cut around them. Because who has time for fancy cuts these days? In this economy? Those postcards that have animals with human smiles. Oh my god, there was an ad on Spanish TV for years. I mean, it might have been on other countries as well. I have no clue. But for years there was this ad on Spanish TV for a dog food brand, and it was like just the scariest thing I've ever seen. I wish I could find it because I think it was a pretty popular dog food brand, but it was just dogs smiling at the camera, and they smiled with human teeth. It was revolting. It was the worst thing ever. I hate it. I think maybe that is why I do horror right now, because I saw that ad once and my brain chemistry changed. Oh, should we add this guy? Oh, it's too close to Lycaon. Lycaon. I never know how to pronounce it. I always forget. Forever scarred. Documentary, is that the one? Let me see. I think it might be the one. Oh my god. Ooh. Absolutely hate this. Look at this just pure horror imagery. It's well done too. Oh my god. That's the one. That is the ad. It's Pedigree. It's Pedigree. They had other ads with the dog smiles. It's just dreadful. Isn't that the worst thing ever? I hate it. Yeah, me too. I hate it so much. Oh, it's very bad. But like, gold horror content, honestly. I think whoever was approved to do that ad, like the creative agency behind them or something, they must have been having a good laugh. I bet. They must have been like, oh, we're gonna terrify so many children with this shit. Who greenlit this? A sick person with a twisted sense of humor. Similar smiling energy to one of the emotes on the server. Yeah, the cursed smiling emotes, yeah. Doesn't bother me much. I think my brain broke. I used to hate that teddy bear with teeth image, but now it's fine. I think you've done too much horror. I get that too, like, I think after doing a lot of horror, you start, when you see horror, you start looking at it like, you know, oh, how was this made, and this kind of thing. Like, it's more of oh, this is cool, I want to learn how to do that, more than, ooh, this is scary. Maybe you used to be terrified of Jeff the Killer. Oh my god, Jeff the Killer. Those are memories for sure. The early creepypasta era. Where did this go? Where did it go? Oh, over here? Why? There it is. I just tried to turn them. Horror, not even once. Yeah, I think it's one of the things about, you know, doing horror is you might get a little bit desensitized to it. But that's fine. With these kinds of things, you maybe just start seeing it in a bit of a different light, but not necessarily a bad one, just different. Where did it go? How did he do it? They dipped. Can you imagine if I'm trying to look for the layer and look, suddenly I look behind me. It's there. It's in the webcam. How many points for a Jeff the Killer Photoshop art stream? I mean, what would you do if you did a Jeff the Killer art stream? Is there that much you can do? Like, it's a very crushed image of a person smiling at a webcam like this, and they just, like, you just crush it again and again and again until it looks creepy. Until it's literally a white face with some a smile and some eyes. I don't think that would be as interesting a Photoshop stream, but maybe as a fun little extra thing someday. Who knows? Who knows where the winds will take us? How am I supposed to know if what I draw is scary? I can't tell anymore. Honestly, I can't tell if what I draw is scary, which I think is why I tend to go more for unsettling than scary, because I find I can vibe with that more personally. Like I can feel that about my own art a little bit more than I can feel like purely scary imagery, which doesn't really affect me if I've made it myself. So I don't know if it's going to be effective for other people. I only know when I see the comments and everyone's, you know, comparing it to a pop culture character, and then I say, okay, well, it's not that scary. Photoshop the scene of his brother getting arrested and sent to prison without trial? What? Are you still talking about Jeff the Killer, just to be clear? Was that a thing in the story? I think we should do a stream where we read Jeff the Killer more than where we do an edit. Because that would be funny. It's one of those bad writing but funny kind of things. Oh! Look at this guy. He's looking away. I can't bear to watch this. I think he's gonna go here, in this corner. Behind God. One of these angels looking away. I kinda like the idea of everyone being sad in the background. Like, God. What the fuck? God was such a dick right now. That was a dick move. I find your art is unsettling and creepy and more than scary. Doesn't make me look away in frights, but I remember them when I'm alone in the building. Yeah, that's what I want to go for too. Like, it's... I personally prefer the type of horror that is not maybe downright scary. Like, it's not, ooh, this is a very scary image that jump scares you. I'm gonna do something that, instead of your natural reaction being to shy away from it, like, oh, I don't like this image, I want to make it so that you want to know more. It's so it has an attracting force, not a repelling one, which I think is, I mean, I don't know if I achieve that all the time, and I don't look for that all the time either. Like the other day I did goddamn smile dog, and it's an image that's supposed to be creepy and scary, of course, but in general it's what I try to go for. This guy doesn't fit. Ugh. Maybe he goes here? Trying to fit people around the scene. I think they should all just be really small, and that's it. Like, we don't care about the size that much. We just make them tiny. They're very, very small people, because the other characters here are a god and a king revered as the ancestral progenitor of every lycanthrope. So, yeah. The fuck, god? Dick move. Valdevia creates a vastly uncomfortable but intriguing piece of horror art. The chat and Twitter replies are filled with jokes as they try to set aside their fear until it revisits them before they sleep. I find making jump scare images is harder, and you can instantly tell when it works. So it's fun to try. Yeah, that's true. And I'd say you're good at both things, Nathan. Like you can really easily switch from like downright scary, just like scary imagery by itself, to like intriguing stuff, and that was you're making a comic, so it makes me want to read more. You're good at that, I would say. Like jumping from one to the other is also a very good skill to have that I don't think I have personally. Like I tend to let it stay in the creepy, in the like unsettling more than the scary part of it. I remember when a horror artist just posted a door slightly ajar and people were fighting over something was there. Yeah, that was Enoch. That was very good. That was a very funny moment. Jump scares suck. Yeah, I don't tend to love jump scares. There is such a thing as a good jump scare, like one that is deserved. When a movie does it well, I can appreciate them. But a cheap jump scare, boring, can ruin a scene. And it ruins the unsettlingness of a scene, if that makes sense. Which to me is a graver sin. Jump scares in comics, so hard to do that with no fast cuts of sound. Yeah, that's a hard one. That's a hard skill. Did I want to add anything more from this? Maybe the tiny guy building the cross. Hey there. Now let's get some more from other carvings, perhaps. What else do we have? People walking, not very interesting. We have heralds in the sky. We can get trees, which I don't think are too interesting. Kind of like jump scares in the instance of Prey 2017. They had some good little scares in that game. Junjito is very good at comic jump scares. Yeah, it just like drops you a very, very unsettling image all of a sudden, and that's very good. And he builds the tension up to them, right? So yeah, he does it well. Thoughts on jump scares in games? Because Spacey is mentioning Prey 2017. So I wonder what your thoughts are. I very much love this little squished face here. I'm just spouting. Something like that. We could have the mouth of hell, but I feel like the mouth of hell is interesting in the way that it can, instead of representing the mouth of hell, it can represent the, you know, lycanthropes eating humans. Obviously, everyone that knows this representation, this type of representation of the mouth of hell, will probably get what it actually was, but we can. Games still scare me if I found it good. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like for me jump scares, it varies a lot. It's a case by case thing. So let's do a rough selection of this. I love this fellow here. This, oh my god. Oh, this could go here. We would have to move the crying women somewhere else. Sorry, crying ladies. You can go here. There's a ground here as well, so could fit. Amnesia and Cry of Fear. I never played Cry of Fear, but I remember Amnesia. That one scared me real good, and that was when I was a wee little lad. There's a leg here in the middle. It's Jesus' leg. So I would have to remove that. FNAF has the cheapest jump scares. I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's. I've only absorbed some knowledge of that game through cultural osmosis, as usual. Okay, so we can have the big ol' mouth here in this corner, representing how lycanthropes are meant to eat people. That's their thing. That's their goal in life. According to that religion, of course. their God-given task or something. Gonna remove that hand. Something quick like that. Gotta remove this leg. This dashing leg crossing the picture. Ooh. Thank you so much for the bits. Whoa. Lovely. Thank you so much. The creator of NAF is kind of an asshole. Yeah, I've heard bad things, but I'm not super like. I don't know a lot about the topic, but I've heard things. Yeah. Whoa. This one fits this corner quite well. Okay, let's keep removing the leg. Oh, that's gonna be a bit annoying because the leg covers this edge right there. How did you guys get to Among Us somehow? I'm gonna eventually ban the word Among Us from chats, and we'll see what happens. I think that would be extremely funny. That's it. No more Among Us. And just like watch people get randomly banned as they come into the stream. Thousands of layers of irony. Yeah, I don't know which layer we're at right now. This is so sad. Well, sometimes it has to be like that. And it's fine. The world goes on without Among Us. It's stream reported. I've never played Among Us. It's another one of those things I only know through osmosis. You know how it is. Okay, can we fill this thing with more stuff? Apart from the mouth of hell. Oh, okay, I like this. So we got a crown here and two angels placing the crown. What if two angels were placing the crown on Lycaon as he was being struck down, kind of to imply, you know, he got cursed, but he's also being given a right to rule by God or something like that, which is what the Lycans believe. I can see it is silly chat hours. Is that the song from Metal Gear Rising? Silly chat hours. Yeah, that's every hour is silly chat hours. That's for sure. The angle feels kind of forced. I feel like maybe we can find a better angel. Even though these ones are literally putting a crown. So maybe we won't find something that exactly fits that pose, but maybe something. That game's more popular now than when it came out? Yeah, it's the power of memes, baby. Oh, more angels putting crowns. I can't believe we found a second one. These ones, maybe they'll fit better, we'll see. I mean, yeah, kinda. Maybe smaller. I believe in your ability to find the perfect angel. Thank you for believing in me. Still not perfect. We'll find something else though. Let's keep looking through these scenes and see what else we can add in. Oh, here's God again. Hi God again. If we meme hard enough, we can bring back dinosaurs. I bet. Should we add Jesus's feet? Jesus's sky feet. Feet pics. Jesus feet pics in this stream. This angel just... the pose, it's perfect. It's beautiful. Dog is running on her sleep. Oh, that's cute. Love when they do that. I mean, we could re-add a tree or something. A tree as in, you know, this is a natural way of things. That sort of vibe. This one doesn't have a tree. It has in the background here in the corner. So it could potentially be used as a smaller tree. This one has a much bigger tree. It kind of separates the scene in four. But we can maybe use the one in the middle. Use the guy pointing up and the Jesus feet together. That'd be perfect. A beautiful combination. So a background tree like this. I mean, this kind of works on its own, honestly. Like, this is pretty dope. It's kind of shiny. It's shinier than the others, for sure. Which bothers me, but... living to watch the boys. Okay, Terry time, you have her. You enjoy yourself. Easy. Done. Easiest edit ever. Lycaon is above Jesus and feet. Lycaon is about above feet. it's a rougher carving too. So it kind of fits for a background thing, just like space filler. What do we have here? A face? Nah, that doesn't fit. Another guy. I'm just kind of revealing it in different parts and seeing if it works as background textures. Maybe some here. Just to kind of, you know, fill up the space. See how we're feeling. Went back and read a little of the wiki for Lycaon. I think maybe in the background should be a table. Yeah, it's a sacrifice thing, but that would be a hard one to find a picture for, unfortunately. I thought about that too. Oh wait, didn't we find before? So it was the coffin with the guy that kills a bunch of people. That the story is like a guy going on a rampage, which is very weird. But that did have a picture of someone like in a bed dying. I think. I don't remember very well, but we could check. We could have that. Sword guy. Yeah, that guy. Let's see. Let's see if we find it. It was one of these. Not this one. No, there is a person like impaling two people with a sword. Damn, that's metal. Okay. Let's see. Diptych. Oh, this one's very good too. Just three fellas, boys being boys, boarding a bear. It happens. You know. You have a night out, couple drinks, and before you know about it, you're wrestling a bear, not a beer. Hey, here's the guy. Okay, so if you didn't see the sequence of images before, this seems to be a story about a king just going on a damn rampage. Like he just appears, like, don't mind me. Takes a sword by the guard, like a very strange thing, and starts killing people. He just starts killing people, and folks are just watching. They're like, what the fuck? So then this guy comes in and is like, yo, dude, you gotta stop killing people. So they make peace, and now they're friends. Like, hey, this went well. Worked out well for him. But then he's like, hey, yo, Are we good? Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I'm meeting my boyfriend over there. Yeah, sure, whatever. We're good. We can go. So he goes to see his boyfriend, and they're kissing right there, like passionately. But the king, he followed them, and he's creeping on them. And then something happens, and boom! Now I think that's the king. Maybe, I'm not sure. He doesn't have a crown anymore. But now someone's killing themselves. Like, dudes rock. Yeah. I'm always doing shit like this as a king. Just regular king stuff. But okay, this was what I was looking for. The one with the person in the bed. Although there seems to be someone hitting a rabbit with a stick. Okay. Someone petting a dog. Good boy. Two people kissing with a dog in their lap. And that's the inside. Okay. Oh, the back, sorry. This could work. I don't know. Could be the dead son. We stand a king. Let me say about that. Let's go back to Photoshop. Oh damn, it's hyper late. I just realized this. So yeah, when you're having fun, time flies. yeah, I'm gonna have to go. Like it's way too late. So I think we'll leave this here. Like there's just a couple more details to add. So you've seen 99% of it. We just have to like figure out how to fill the space a bit better. So I'll do that tomorrow before I post it. If I ever post it tomorrow, like maybe we'll post it some other day. So yeah, gotta go though, because it's getting early in the morning at this point. So y'all, thank you for the safe reminder. We shall leave it at that abruptly, but yeah, I just hadn't checked the hour in a while, and then I checked it and I was like, fucking 6:30 in the morning. God damn. Guys, thank you so much. That has been their 3rd stream out of 10, so we're doing good time. All these streams have been super long too. So we've been holding up well for now. Guys, have a great time zone or a great night wherever you are. Thank you guys so much for just being here with me for nearly 6 hours. Damn. Y'all have a great night.